Two check, 1 2 check. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, welcome or welcome back. I'm your most illustrative host, Michael DiNicola, here to draw for your viewing and auditory pleasure. Oh, that's an echo. Hello. I like to start off the stream by showing you guys what I've been working on, as well as... Ooh, is my dimple backwards? My dimple is backwards. That's the plushie in the background from Mob Psycho. I hope you guys all had a great 4th of July. I want to thank my patrons, my Twitch subscribers, my YouTube subscribers, my YouTube followers, my Twitch followers, etc., etc., etc. You guys are awesome. Thank you for making things that much more lively and interesting, especially on the Discord. You guys are wild. Hang on, I'm just turning on my little remote here. Okay. It's been a little while since I went live. Let me show you guys what I've been up to. This is a, I had this weird, not weird, it's actually pretty straightforward, pretty common. This is a witch character that just came out of nowhere. And I had inked her, and this is where she lived. And I've talked about this on stream before. Sometimes when I'm drawing, when I'm inking, when I'm working, I like to leave things like this. Here's one of my drawings. Right? It's black and white. There's some grayscale to it. But like I said, I'm not a fan of coloring. It's not my forte, and I don't like the aesthetic of it. Generally speaking, for the most part, I just prefer black and white images. Always have. I prefer viewing just the lines, the textures, even the positive and negative space by way of the black inks. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you an image right now. Here, this is literally what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, no, that's this is definitely my style, where it's just clear inks. Way more my jam. Oh, I went very adorable here, by the way. I decided to use a color scheme that was autumnal. I wanted an autumnal look. So I'm gonna be honest with you. This is this piece in particular was very different from my usual stuff, because it's full of bright, light, pastel, vibrant autumnal colors. So we're talking about, you look out the window and if you're in the region of this beautiful nation that has 4 different seasons, then you happen to look out your window in the early fall. That's the color scheme I was striving to kind of capture here, at least a few of them. And then I tossed a adorable little creature. It looks like a Pokemon. I even gave her heart pupils. Cause why the hell not? Pretty cutesy poo, pretty adorable, and yeah, just a fun little piece of practice in coloring, character design, and just again stepping out of my comfort zone, seeing if I could wear a different hat for this piece. Hello, Daryl McGarren. Hello, Eric Canetti. Happy Tuesday. How was your 4th of July?
How are you, Mike? I'm well. 4th of July was 4th of July. Lots of fireworks, freaking out the dogs. You know how that goes.
So the dogs never get used to that? Like, I
don't think so, because it doesn't happen consistently. You have to be part of just like their, like, you know what I mean? It's like once a year.
Yeah, no,
dogs barely remember what they ate today, you know?
Yeah, I never owned a dog, but that makes sense. My cat would, I don't know if you ever owned a cat, but the way they walk into rooms, they walk into rooms as if it's the first time they've ever been inside that room. They could literally have been in that room 5 minutes prior, left, and then come back, and then just looking up and down and checking out the corners. And I'm like, dude, nothing has changed since you've been in here last. He's
You think that has a
yeah.
lot to do with a level of survival mechanism?
Oh
That
yeah,
they're
no,
always
no.
checking the place out to make sure that it's okay to be
Mm-hmm.
in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Okay.
there's kind of a terrifying beauty in it, in that due to the terrifying nature of the necessity of being something that could be hunted, forces you to be ever present. But there's a beauty
Gotcha.
in having that presence, whereas that's the thing that most people strive for. Most people, in regards to their mental fatigue and their anxieties either stem from dwelling too far often on an unchangeable past, or worrying too often about a unpredictable future.
Right.
Bringing yourself, I mean, that's what meditation and yoga, that's what it's all about. I mean, that's what Xanax and fucking all kinds of other mental meds are, keeping you in the here and now, because it's all we have, really. Whereas cats and dogs, it's, although it's forced by nature due to predation, that's the terrifying beauty, right? They live in the moment more so than any of us other nut jobs.
How was yours? How was your holiday? Was it a holiday weekend for you?
You know what? I had a bit of a sinus thing. I just one day I woke up and just the right side of my like passages were all screwed up, from like the back of my throat to like behind my nose and my eye, and my ear was clogged like that. Just that one side of my sinuses was just wrecked. So
Just how you think.
a friend of mine had a big like barbecue shindig the other day. Invited me over. He's got a nice
Mm.
pool. He's like, why don't you and the lady come over for a little swim? And
Mhm.
listen, man, I like
Mhm.
I like swimming, I like hanging, I like barbecue, I like the 4th of July. But I just couldn't rally. I knew I was gonna be, when I'm put upon by any kind of illness, I'm a fucking baby about it. You know.
Say, you a big baby about it.
Yeah, no. You know what it is? I get grumpy. I'm a big old like
You get grumpy.
I'll do whatever I need to do. Like if I need to run errands, I'll push through them and as long as I can. But I'm not gonna be nice about it.
Yeah, you're not enjoying it.
No.
Not to say any errand is enjoyable, but certainly not when you're under the weather.
Right. Whereas
Mm.
whereas the lady when it comes time for, if she's feeling under the weather, put
Yeah.
upon by illness, she handles it way better. You can tell that she's not doing so well, but she's in it. No,
I'll
not
say this, and it's no due disrespect to you, but it's because you're punching way above your weight class when it comes to that woman.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. Yeah, she's a fucking tough little cookie. Speaking of tough little cookies, look who it is. It's your favorite slice of baklava. It's Balandor.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, partner.
Bill, you ever have
Oh.
baklava?
I think it's Turkish in origin, but
Yes.
yeah, and I've had baklava made by actual Turkish people, and it's very
Ooh.
good.
Where?
It can be very sweet
In Spain
in
or
my
Bulgaria?
hometown, like
Oh shit.
in Bulgaria.
Well, sure. You guys share the Black Sea, right? And they're also your neighbors, aren't they?
Yeah.
To the northeast. No, I'm
To
fucking
the southeast.
southeast. Sorry.
I can tell you've been educated in the
Let me-
American system.
let me ask you this, right? Like, how do you know more about that side of the world than this side of the world, Michael?
Cause you know what? Memorizing like 50 different European nations on a map is easier than memorizing all 50 states.
How do you figure?
Well, there's all those ones in the middle that don't matter, And
Oh, come on.
like when you look at like a place like Idaho or Ohio, and you
Yeah.
think, but then the geological size equivalent of that might be something like Turkey or Bulgaria or even Macedonia.
That's not a real country.
Okay, I'm sorry, former Yugoslavia, former Czechoslovakia, whatever. There's
See,
like
the fact that you even know their like histories is astounding to me.
I know,
I don't
right?
wanna put any-
Yeah,
I don't want to put anything
because-
past you, Mike, because you're, oftentimes this is really a nice change of pace for you.
You know what it is? It's because those countries have a rich history full of cultures and beautiful people, and the states here are just forgettable.
Oh boy.
They call them
Listen,
flyover
anyway,
states
happy
for a
Fourth to
reason.
you.
Happy 4th To any Midwesterners watching with their fists clenched.
Is Mike freaking just dismisses you as the flyover states?
No. I've been to a few flyover states. Idaho and Montana are really something fucking special.
Is Idaho a flyover state?
I guess technically, because there's no name one giant cultural metropolitan hub in Idaho.
Sure, Boise, but that's not the.
I think the wealth of riches in those states are of a more natural environment. It's the mountain ranges in Montana. Like it's the beauty, it's the untouched beauty there. That's what makes them truly remarkable.
Because otherwise, Bulgaria all the way is what you're saying.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, with the way the dollar is suddenly rising up, you could be looking at the dollar being 2x the Bulgarian currency.
Dude, it was about 2x the last time I went. And it was a good fucking time, Bulgaria, man. I would love to go back to Sofia, truly. But Bale, I want to go with you, man.
2x.
I don't think I'd want to just walk the
what
streets
happened
by
there?
myself.
What happened?
Oh,
How'd you
no,
end
don't
up
do
there
that.
again? There was a reason.
My friend one summer was like, "Yo, my parents have got like this like little apartment that
That's
overlooked
nice.
the Mount Vitisha. This is empty for the summer. This is like probably like
Sweet.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
So like Airbnb, wasn't that much of a thing. So they didn't have any renters. So they're just like, dude, there's no one there. So you just gotta basically pay for airfare and like food for the trip, and we'll be good. I'm like, all right, dude. I'm like, you speak Bulgarian. We're buds. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
And off you went.
Off I went.
Well done. Well done.
So yeah, no, but now I would 1000% go again. If I had a bud, who would like.
I mean, I'm looking to
Like-
move
like a
back
Bale.
there. Like a bear. I'm looking to move back there, so give it a few months.
Dude, that'd be dope. Dope.
And the place I'm gonna be at has like a huge couch that's also like expandable into a 2 or 3 person bed.
Party at Bale's house.
I
Party
I
at
think
Bear's.
Bale wants to touch you in
Bale's
weird
Bulgarian.
places, Michael. I just need this to be. I just need him to say so it's admissible in court.
I ain't saying shit. I'm pleading the fourth.
Kennedy, are you allowed to talk about that thing?
No.
Ah,
Knock
damn
it
it.
off.
I want to talk about that thing. I'm excited.
I'm glad that you asked me first, though, rather than just like ramming straight forward and being like,
No,
You know, but
no,
it's
no.
Hey, this
because it's
thing.
you. If it was John Amore having some secret project that he can't talk about, he would have just blurted it out.
"You think
Yeah,
so?"
just outright, just would have started chatting about it.
I mean, that or if it was Dave Tran's shit.
Oh,
Dave Tran was talking to me on Instagram that he had people, and I was like, "What kind of fucking people?" I'll leave it to him. He was like showing his new sketchbook, right? And I was really super excited for him. I was like, "Yo, Dave, that looks freaking great."
I didn't know
And,
Dave was doing a new sketchbook.
Yeah, he's kind of flying in under the radar. And I said, like, what the heck is going on? When are you doing this? She's like, oh, my people are handling. I'm like, wait, what people do you have? Dave, what the fuck?
Yeah,
And
what
he
the hell?
proceeds to tell me about the people, and I was like, oh, well, that's not people, really.
Oh no.
I just
He's-
let him tell his
Why,
story.
He's outsourced.
why did
to
he sound like a
Vietnamese,
mobster?
Sweatshop labor.
It is. The rest of his kind is ill.
He's single-handedly supporting the entire economy of Vietnam.
So the euro is on the decline, Bale. Is that what I saw in Discord? What was implied?
It's a bit of both. Like the euro is going into a decline because there's less trading, specifically from Germany, and the dollar for some reason also going up, because it was like 0.82 cents,
Yeah.
How the
and now
fuck's
it's like
the dollar
96.
going up?
Right?
Yeah, that's why I asked it. That's what I asked him in Discord, and like the friend who showed me this, I'm like, wait, how the fuck did it do that when they have like Sleeper Supreme printing like little truckloads of money?
Sleeper Supreme, dude. It sounds like somebody fucking did the fucking G.I. Joe's going to fight.
Sounds like a late night menu item from Taco Bell is what it sounds like.
Oh, you talking about fourth meal?
Yeah. What the
Sleeper Supreme.
available starting from 10 p.m.
Get the deluxe Sleeper Supreme box.
Hey, what the hell? Wait a second. What was seriously? Jokes aside, what the hell is happening? How is
I don't
how is
know.
the United States dollar gaining on the euro?
Well, because
What'd you do,
I
Michael?
don't know.
don't look at me. Well, when the housing bubble bursts, you know, over fucking 2008, 2009, we tanked the fucking world economy. we fucking shit the bed and we dragged everybody into the fucking
Yeah.
pit with us.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Is it time to post that goofy meme that says "I'll fucking do it again"?
But I was watching a video from some economist that was saying the GDP in the last quarter is how they measure a recession. And again, this is my takeaway, knowing that I'm an idiot. But what I was able to gather from the economist's talking point in regards to the GDP and its quarterly decline is that the way that they gauge an impending recession is the amount of success in quarterly declines. Like if the GDP is coming in, you know, in the red for multiple quarters at a time, I believe it was 3 is what it takes, and then it's the exact opposite of hitting the jackpot. You know, instead of triple sevens, it's triple turds. And I think they speculate that the end of this quarter will be decline, you know, in the red, negative GDP, number 3, which would, that's it. That's a bingo. Recession.
That's from 81.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope things pick back up. Because here's the interesting part, specifically in Bulgaria, while we've been always out of one crisis, economic crisis, and into another. There was like a recent podcast or an interview, and people are like, yeah, people are struggling, but the IT sector are fucking balling. People are like, if you're in IT, the salaries are so high, especially for Bulgaria's standard, that crisis or not, you just don't care. Because you just make a lot of money.
Yeah. Right, time to go to Bulgaria.
Yeah. Have Bill
Just to
teach
go
me
ahead.
about
I'm gonna
IT.
be paying. What I'm gonna be paying in food there, and I'm looking at a more athletic diet. Where did my calculations go? It's a. No, it's not this one.
Wait, what is this? Yeah, what are you looking up?
How much I'd be spending on food?
Oh. And Bill eats
Which
clean.
is going to be. I eat clean, but I eat a lot. Quantity wise, it's going to be around $100, maybe 120, depending on the
A month?
a month.
Jesus.
Depending on the exchange rate, it's going to be $120. And I'm eating ground beef. I'm eating white rice. I'm eating eggs and fruit and whatnot.
That's how Bale measures the economy.
The eggs you can put into his mouth?
Eggs and white rice.
Eggs and white rice.
I do actually measure it
Listen,
by
it's so
eggs
nice
here.
So nice to be a fucking single dude. Or just like one egg, that'll do.
Yeah.
If only it were just one egg.
How many eggs you eat in a week?
I eat like 3 a day on workout days and 4 on non-workout days. So that is 12. That's like 24, 25 eggs.
Eggs for one person.
It's a couple
Lot of
cartons.
eggs.
Yeah, that's like 2 cartons.
2 cartons of eggs a week.
Yep.
keeping some chicken farmer in fucking business, Bale.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Bale's got his own Eggman that shows up every week.
Funnily enough, one of our neighbors here in the building has his own like garden outside of town, and we used to buy a bunch of vegetables from him. And they were good, especially compared to the store-bought ones. Like they taste like actual vegetables, especially the tomatoes.
You know, I've heard that. You know, stuff that's mass-produced, it loses a lot of its flavor versus,
Oh, yeah,
you know, from somebody's yard, somebody's farm.
Yeah, if you get a bad batch, especially of tomatoes, you can feel how they taste like rubber.
Man,
It's not a good time.
I wonder, man, I wonder. Fucking A, man. God damn it, dude.
What's going on?
I'm
Take
in
it
my
easy.
I'm in my 30s, man.
Ramp it down.
How the fuck am I
Mhm.
live through 2 recessions? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, that's
If
you know,
you've
you say
been-
yeah. You know, like I get if you're 80 years old, be like, oh, we had a recession in my youth. Just similar.
Did you
from
say it
this.
like that? Do you think you sound like a prospector when you're 80?
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Yeah,
default to
The
prospector?
second you start missing teeth, and the second you get
Yeah.
old person voice,
Yeah.
it's weird, dude. It's wild to hear an old person because old people speak a certain way. Like it's almost like their body is deteriorating so rapidly. It's like they could barely move their jaws. They could barely get the wind.
This is the shittiest.
you know?
You went from knowing all the European countries to the shittiest hot take of old people as they deteriorate and they all
Yeah,
sound the same.
it's
like
horrible to listen
You are
to.
so weird. You are so odd to me. You're a conundrum. You can like, holy crap, Mike is genuinely surprising me right now that he knows this many countries. And then you're like, by the way, once they deteriorate faster than they all start sounding the same. I'm like, what the? This is the same guy.
Yeah.
This is the same guy.
Welcome to the carnival that is my thought process. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. Listening to old people talk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and if you're from Eastern Europe, a recession is all you know. So you're hearing that there's like another recession, you're like, well, that's just a regular old Tuesday with extra spice.
God.
No, wait, what's the point that you were making when you said like you're in your 30s and you've been through 2 recessions?
Well, again, man, like again, if you're around
Bless you.
in the turn of the 20th century and you lived through the Great Depression, you're like, oh my God, this is horrible. And then you know, World War II, yada yada. You see some shit, but there's some spacing out. It's not like oh, Great Depression 1, Great Depression 2, Great Depression 3 is back. Although, counterpoint. If you were born in like 1900, you're fucked. Like we're talking about World War One,
We're talking
World War
two
II,
World Wars.
Great Depression. Depending on how long you live, we're talking civil rights. You know, the abolishing of Jim Crow laws. That first, you know, that 20th century was at least the first half pretty fucking rough. So you know what? I take it back. They had it way fucking worse. I rescind my statement. It could have been much worse. We haven't had a world war yet.
Yet.
Oh, you just fucking jinxed it.
Something to look forward to.
I wouldn't say that, but sure.
Are you too nervous about a pending recession at all?
In what sense?
You know, just your own by way of how the recession will affect your lives directly.
How do you think it will affect the lives?
Well,
What do you think will happen?
I mean, worst case
Then I'll
scenario.
as you explain it, I'm gonna start worrying.
All right.
Go
Worst
ahead.
case scenario, all of your entire investment portfolio completely shit. 401k, you know.
Just me or everybody else?
No, I mean just the whole. I mean, again, I'm just
Everyone.
pulling back from '08, right, where it was just complete mayhem. People who
Yeah.
lost overnight their entire nest egg for retirement. You know, some people hundreds of thousands of dollars just fucking gone like that. People who had the most secure of jobs, again, vanishing close to overnight. Just, yeah, man, just complete fucking economic fallout.
You're asking me if I'm worried.
Yes.
You first. Are you worried?
No. Nah.
No, why not? What's got you not worried?
Because I'm a fuckhead. Like, I'm a bum. You know? Like...
What did they do with it?
Because, like, again, like, when you ask a homeless person on the street, hey, pal, you worried about the recession? Like, nah. Crack money? You got any money for crack? I'm just, like, a few steps away from that guy. So, like, I'm so far down on the totem pole. Yeah. I feel like I'm like one of the rats that escaped the the meteor striking that killed the dinosaurs. You know, like, they took out all the fucking megafauna on the planet, but, like, there was a few mammals that managed to make it through, our ancestors. I feel like I'm one of those.
Okay. That's why you're not worried.
That's why I'm not worried.
I get it. What about you, Bill? You worried?
A bit, yeah, because I'm in a career shift, and getting a recession right as you're like out the door and ready to look for an internship or like a starting position in a new career. Not fun.
Right.
I mean, you couple that with being like a no-name artist, you're like, hey, how about this comic you've never heard of from a guy you've never heard of for $25? While you're trying to make ends meet.
Worried. Now I'm fucking worried. Now I gotta sell off everything I own. Jesus, you guys are fucking scary people.
Well, however, one thing we did learn from the recession.
Ray of light.
Here we go. Here comes the silver money shot on that gloomy cloud.
Here comes the Pope of Hope.
Shit, what was I gonna say? I figured out. Yes.
There it is.
Yep, I lost it for a second. I'm like, wait. I'm like, fuck. There is no silver lining. What am I talking about?
I was halfway with a slit up my arm. So please.
No.
Continue.
The people that held fast, and again, not easy to do, but the people that didn't touch their portfolios, the people that just said, because what ended up happening is once the stock market started to tank, people started freaking the fuck out. They start cashing in,
selling everything off
at a fucking substantial, astronomical loss. There was a small group of people that didn't freak out, diamond hands, if you will, held onto their portfolio, didn't do a damn thing, just rode out the storm. Those people, as you know, the stock market eventually recovered, and then some. So all the people that had lost their fortunes, had lost their retirement, those who stayed put, got it all back. And now it took some time, but not in the grand scheme of things, not an exorbitant amount of time. But you know, again, if you're able to weather out the storm, you got your shit back. But it took a little while. So I mean, if there's one lesson learned from the fiasco that was 2008, 2009, so that don't freak out, don't fucking start selling your fucking stocks off. You know, don't start losing your shit. Hold fast. See if you can ride out the storm.
Are you actually proving Reddit right? By saying just be diamond hands.
Never. No, because fucking, do you know diamond hands? Do you know my diamond hand people got completely fucked over by cryptocurrency rug pulls?
I know.
God, some of them, dude, when you read some of those crypto rug pulls, some of the people went from being close to billionaires to having a couple $1,000 overnight. Just really shocking stuff.
Is it because they leaned very heavily into crypto 100%?
I think so. I mean, God,
I'm asking you like I'm a fucking alien that just arrived on this goddamn planet and I have no idea what's happening. So continue, sorry.
Listen, this is so far outside my wheelhouse. I mean, I read the articles same as you.
I don't. I clearly don't.
I think there was a while there where crypto was looking pretty sweet for just about everyone. And I think smart people knew that the pendulum swings the way it does. And It was a bubble that was bound to burst. However, if you look at crypto over the long haul, it's been on an upward trajectory. Now again, there's peaks and valleys and peaks and valleys, but overall, upward trajectory. But you know, hey, let's see how it looks.
You're willing to wait. Is that what you're getting at, Mike?
I'd say so. I mean, maybe that's naive of me. Let's go to the moon, baby. What's up, Nekos? Here, let's I'm looking at. All right, so I'm looking at the Bitcoin long haul, and you know, listen, it's not doing as great as it was in, you know, last year, and it's not doing as great as it was back in 2020. But here, I might as well just show you guys. You know, if you bought in at Bitcoin when it was 7 to 8 grand in 2020, you know, it's hovering right now at 20 grand. So again, you're 50% up, which is excellent. Now again, you're not sitting pretty when it was 60 grand. But again, peaks and valleys. I don't know.
So I can't tell if you are nervous. Did you answer?
I guess there isn't a straight answer. Yes and no.
Is there a gay answer then?
God damn it.
There's only a homosexual answer.
That's what I'm saying. You know, so it's just an emotional question, right? Are you feeling nervous?
I think I'm nervous more for my friends. So, for example, worst case scenario for me is I've got to move back in with my folks, right? We're talking about worst case scenario. We're talking like I can't bring in any income. My lady can't bring in any income. You know, she gets shit canned. I can't find anything. I can't find any work. Gotta pack up and move back in with the folks. Embarrassing, shitty, but you know,
considering the circumstances,
but understandable. And like if that's the worst case scenario for me, I have to just if weathering the storm means that for me, which again, like that's what it would be, right? And just not be able to pay for a roof over my head temporarily. I could think of much worse things. So I think that's why I'm slightly worried, but I'm not the most worried because I know I have them. They're not going anywhere. Yeah. So maybe that's why I'm not as terrified as some. What about?
Do you know of terrified people?
Just people freaking out on the internet. Nobody personally. At least nobody that's confided in me personally. Hello, Keith. How are you? Yourself? Anybody in your circles talking about the pending recession?
Not that I know. Dale? Anyone you know? Outside of
No,
yourself?
not that I know of. No.
There you go.
People don't seem to be so worried this time, or maybe they're just desensitized to it.
I don't think that's true.
Think again. I'm moving in with your parents, says Nekos.
I think that I don't know if people are desensitized more than they are distracted. More distracted now than they ever have been.
I mean, that is one major thing
yeah,
that's changed over the last few years. You know, you're going back to 08, 09 to 2022. We are, I mean, the news cycle, you'd imagine that the news cycle, it would be one of the biggest headlines, you know, pending Great Recession #2. Second recession of the 21st century. My goodness. But it's not. Instead, news articles today might read, Jordan Peterson banned off Twitter for referring to Elliot Page as Ellen Page. Alien Page.
What is Page?
That's what I saw come across my timeline today.
That really happened?
Yeah, Jordan Peterson said that Ellen Page becoming Elliot Page, or no, getting surgery to become Elliot Page. I think she had her tits chopped off to become a dude.
Surgery?
He called it Bale, did you hear about it? Did you see?
No.
I heard about it, but very on the surface. I didn't.
Tell me like I'm an
listen to
alien and
any
I just landed.
videos.
Tell me all tell me the headlines of your planet.
Let's see.
Common sense bad, which is the first one.
Here we go. I just googled Elliot Page, and here we got a Newsweek article. Oh shit, Dave Rubin got suspended too. Okay. Oh boy, this is a rabbit hole. It's a small rabbit hole though. So
Okay.
let's traverse this tiny rabbit hole together. We're gonna have to go a few layers deep.
Okay, go.
So everybody's favorite cuckold Ben Shapiro writes, @Rubin Report has now been suspended for posting news about @Jordan Peterson's suspension. So you see the layers, right? Shapiro is talking about Rubin's being suspended because of Peterson's suspension, all because we're not allowed to mention that until 5 minutes ago, Elliot Page, who is a very, 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 very male, was a female actress named Ellen Page. Here's
What are
Dave's
you doing
statement.
with that?
I'm
what are you-
doing
what voice
I'm
you
doing Shapiro voice.
Gotcha. Okay.
So Dave Rubin writes, the insanity continues at Twitter. Jordan B. Peterson has been suspended for this tweet about Ellen Page. He just told me he will never delete the tweet.
Where are we now?
And I wonder, oh, you know what? Oh, Shapiro's smart. Shapiro couldn't post the tweet without also being suspended himself. Oh man, they don't have the actual tweet that, the original tweet that got everybody in trouble.
Let me see if I can find it.
Let me get this straight. Jordan Peterson called. Shit, I'm all lost.
Jordan Peterson would rather
Elliot
die than delete
Page,
Elliot
Ellen
Page
Page.
tweet.
He had a what? He took exception.
Here, it's loading right now. Here's the exact tweet posted on the 22nd. Peterson writes, "Remember when pride was a sin, and Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by a criminal physician?
That's true. Is that true?
I guess Ellen Page had her titties chopped off to become Jordan Peterson Page. No, to become Elliot Page.
Let me get this straight. The physician was a known criminal, or
No,
Jordan Peterson viewed them
Yes.
as a criminal for doing the procedure.
Yes, I think Jordan Peterson is, not a fan of transitioning.
Not a fan. Okay.
Not a fan of transitioning and calling the physician a criminal. I don't know I'll be honest, I'm not sure what the pridefulness comes in. Remember when pride was a sin, ?
It's a 7 deadly sins, right?
Yeah,
Pride
that's
is one.
the
Yeah.
religious.
No, sure.
viewpoint.
Listen, I watched the movie 7 like the rest of everybody, but I mean,
didn't.
but like, how does the pride, is Ellen Page prideful?
The month of Pride. I think that's what he's criticizing.
It's Pride Month.
Oh,
Pride Month.
I completely forgot it was Gay Pride Month. Fuck, I'm not.
Good.
Somebody take away my allyship badge.
Yeah, you're out. You're
Yeah.
out.
The LGBT
You may
SWAT team is about to
reapply
kick down the
next
door.
year, but you are out for now. Anyway, continue.
Hashtag non-ally. Okay, I see. So he's saying, remember when pride was a sin? That's okay. A little play on words there. And Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by a criminal physician. All right, it's a salty take.
Where are we?
It's
Yes, okay.
it's irreverent. But I mean, come on, man. He didn't. So he disagrees with, you know. Is something wrong with me that I don't think that that's a big deal? That he's just like, I don't agree with this course of action.
You're not a good enough ally for you to disagree with the progressive take of anything. Immediately makes you a bigot, a homophobe, and all the phobes. Yeah, so just agree. Don't think. Don't. By the way, you lack in empathy that you cannot see them as they see themselves.
Well,
so get out of here. Get off the planet. We're gonna cancel you off of Twitter too.
Well, because I had read that people who do undergo certain surgeries for gender confirmation surgeries, sometimes have regrets about these surgeries. I mean, that's true. Especially the more, the downstairs stuff.
But
they get things removed and things happen. I'm sorry, Eric, what were you saying?
Well, you almost sound like that guy who did the documentary of What Is a Woman. Just don't think like that ever, 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 ever. Especially not on social media. In which you are not allowed to have your own opinion about anything. Most especially if you're Jordan Peterson, who is a renowned psychologist, right?
Right. He's a renowned psychologist, and he's familiar with the literature. Which, I mean, as far as what is it? What's that giant psychology book? The diagnostic one.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Wait, what do you mean the diagnostic one? Do you mean one of their like scholarship journals or something, or one of Peterson's books?
Yeah. Oh, the DSM-5.
Oh, I haven't heard of it.
It's a psychiatrist's manual. It's the DSM-5. The DSM-5. It stands for the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, 5th edition. So they update it. What's up, Revan? In the most recent edition...
5th edition, so they're up to date with D&D.
All right. So the most recent edition of the DSM, it lists trans folks as suffering from the mental illness of gender dysphoria. And again, that's, for some people, they don't like calling it mental... Basically, for whatever reason... Your brain feels like it's in the wrong body, hence the want and need to transition. It's a real thing, a real mental disorder. And Jordan Peterson, a psychiatrist or psychologist, he would be very aware of this. And I think that there is a debate on how to alleviate the symptoms of gender dysphoria, and some people do concur that gender confirmation surgery is the best course. Others disagree. So there's some debate on that, how to help people who suffer with this condition. And I can't imagine what that must feel like, right? Walking around feeling like your body doesn't match how you feel about yourself, how you see yourself. It must be awful. But I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a psychologist. I don't fucking know. I do know that these people, unfortunately, many of them suffer with thoughts of removing themselves from this plane of existence in droves. I think the suicide rate for people dealing with this disorder, gender dysphoria, is immensely high. Now, people like to point the finger at it being an environment issue, a societal issue. That's because of our non-acceptance of them is where these tendencies, what causes them to, rather than alleviate, to exacerbate. But I mean, let's be fucking honest, man. These days, sure, I think you might have had a leg to stand on 20 years ago. People getting called transvestites, but if you're in a major metropolitan city, you are cherished. You are championed. People, especially as far as like media is concerned, you are upheld as a beautiful, perfect being. I would argue that Hollywood and most modern media couldn't be any more accepting of people suffering with this condition. So my best guess would be that any kind of ideas of self-removal probably stem from the illness itself. That's just my best guess. Again, clearly not as educated as Dr. Peterson. But
You're not the
than,
only one. The majority of the people who are, blasting him on Twitter are also not qualified. But that's not the point.
But again,
it's not a conversation of qualification, Michael.
Right. Rather than Dr. Peterson, again, a longtime proponent, a longtime teacher, a professor at a standardized university in Canada who taught psychology, rather than listen to the esteemed psychologists about why, he says the physician that Elliot Page went to, the surgery that was performed, if it's criminal, why, right? Because it's a conversation. I would argue it's a conversation at the very least worth having, hearing him out. But you're right, Eric. There, rather than wanting to have a educated discussion about what's going on, like all the cultural fluff aside, do these surgeries help, hinder, or hurt? Let's try to figure this out. No. He's guilty of wrong speak. He is now banned. Now he is now, the way Twitter bans you, and I learned this. Oh my God, it does seem dystopian. It does seem draconian, in that, Eric, if you write a tweet like this and then Twitter deems that tweet is in violation of TOS, they don't delete it. They give you the opportunity. They tell you you are temporarily banned until you remove this tweet. If you don't remove the tweet, that temporary ban is indefinite.
Oh, so they put it on you.
Yes, but again, they put it on you at gunpoint. So you're going to delete that tweet, right? Oh no, this isn't a permanent ban. You just have to delete. You want to speak freely on the platform, you must do as we say. No, we're giving you a choice. You just have to delete the thing that we disagree with.
So let me get this straight. Rather than, here's an idea coming from what I would say as an expert in the field, might not be the only expert in the field. Certainly there's going to be others who are out there,
of course,
right?
Yes.
Who can counter the ideas with just as much education, just as much expertise, and let the people decide based on their back and forth. Yes?
Yes.
You ban them.
Ban.
Because it's not about the exchanging of ideas. It's about the one idea.
Yes. Yeah.
That's even more dystopian than holding somebody at gunpoint and says you're going to erase this tweet, right? It's never about a conversation anymore. And I suspect it's because if somebody it almost suggests that if someone were to get in a conversation with Jordan Peterson, their counterpoint would not hold water. That's what it suggests. So rather than having a really vigorous, hopefully civil, maybe not, who knows, civil conversation, that's not enough. It reeks of, and maybe it isn't truly, but it reeks of a level of cowardice that nobody's willing to step up and say, I think I can counterpoint that. I have just as many years, just as many awards, just as many ribbons on my jacket, whatever it is that they give to.
Right.
You know what I mean? I am just as celebrated as you are in our circles, and here's what I think.
Yeah.
And then just leave it at that. Instead, ban. Oh, and not just ban, but do it to the point where do it to the point of nuance that you're talking about at gunpoint, as you said.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the illusion that you have.
Stupid.
They give you the illusion as if you have any other option besides compliance.
If you were to ask somebody, why does that make sense to you? They'll start listing a laundry list. They'll start citing a laundry list of why his thoughts are dangerous, why that conversation should not be allowed. And I'm like, holy crap! But every time there's a progressive conversation that is just as dangerous, Nobody says, that shouldn't be the case. And yet,
Right.
when proven later that it is dangerous, nobody ever goes on an apology tour and says, like, well, we're going to start banning you guys proactively, posthumously.
I mean, I've had this argument with
It's a
people,
weird space.
especially when this specific topic, it's so heated, it's so emotional. Even people who aren't of that community are so vehemently against anything that isn't doctrine, non-doctrine, non-talking point statements, anything that isn't championing the current thought process of very, very, very left-leaning liberal people. It's blasphemy. I mean, they treat it as if it's heresy.
I always want to know why. Why is that?
I don't know.
Why do you feel that need?
I don't know, because of course most people, at least I'd assume most people, you want to hear all sides of it. You want to hear all sides of a discussion, a topic. You want to, I mean, what the fuck? I mean,
you not understand that at the end of the day, people are going to end up making their decisions anyway. They're going to make their own choice. Do you omit the counterpoint because you're afraid somebody is so stupid that they can't make a choice unless you only give them the one answer? Do you see what I mean? Like, it's so asinine. Like, given the choices, whether or not something is dangerous or not dangerous, or like, even more dangerous, I'd like to know. And then leave it to me to make that decision for myself. I may be thinking about it too broadly, and I may have a blind spot for somebody else's reason, somebody who's intimately more involved in this discussion. But generally, I always think, in as far as this action, maybe not necessarily about this thing in specific, I'm talking generally. When somebody goes, I don't agree with you, therefore this platform must ban you, you're out of your mind.
Yeah, no, it's that line of thinking is just, it's awful. It is, and I would argue that very line of thinking it goes against, I mean, everything that this beautiful nation stands for, as well as in regards to freedom of speech, as well as in regards to things like the fucking scientific method. Again, imagine a theory. The beginning parts of that beautiful scientific method is the idea, the theory. But imagine if you can't even get to that stage. Just the questioning of it is deemed heresy. It's heretical to just discuss this. It's God, it's beyond the pale. It's
when common and specific definitions are being thrown out the window because it narrows the definition too much, we are in trouble.
Yeah.
Because we can't even get a baseline understanding of, like, okay, are we both talking about the same thing? One of the most infuriating part, and again, it doesn't matter where I stand on, like, the concept of, like, what is a woman, but just the idea of, like, when somebody is questioned about that and somebody opens with, a woman decides what they want to be. I really want to, like, what do you mean? I don't understand what that definition is, because you can clearly define a cat. You can clearly define, like, a lamppost and a camera and the color red. Why is it that we have to be ambiguous about that particular definition? Why is it so important that we are?
I mean, one of the funniest parts of last year was it the Supreme Court hearings of what's her face, where they asked her what a woman was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like,
not
I'm
that
not
she couldn't define it, she refused to define it.
Right.
She refused to define it.
What was she like? Ask a doctor.
That was,
or not a biologist, I think is what she said.
but keep in mind, that's politics.
It's
right?
all politics. Yeah.
That's politics, so that's why you say that. I understand. Like, I don't
She's
agree
playing
with
the
it, but I understand. But what do you call it? Just a regular Joe Schmo off the street? Might be a social politic to that, actually. Come to think of it now.
God. Crazy.
But here we are. And the worst part, to go back to our original conversation, is this is what we become embroiled in.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
no.
it.
Fucking...
Not the fact that the financial nuclear bomb is 1/4 away from dropping and exploding a bunch of people.
Right.
We're not paying attention to that. Not the fact that, there's a war over there, and we are funneling all sorts of money into that effort, and not into stuff that we could really use on this side of the world. Not in the fact that we don't have universal health care, not the fact that we are like, the entire country is criminally in debt. Not that. Let's focus on this, because this is the important thing.
This is the most important thing.
It's an amazing distraction. Amazing distraction.
Because it works. I mean, hell,
Yes.
I actually lost the through line myself. I got so caught up in this. I mean, as we were highlighting how distracted we are, I myself was distracted by this.
Easy, right? You know why? Emotional.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Yeah.
if you want to ever sort of like sidestep or strawman or just do all the crazy tactics that a lot of politicians do to get out of talk, like, have you ever heard AOC talk? It's amazing. She's an expert at it. And
I fucking refuse.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but it's like when it's early in the morning and I have the energy to do it, I sometimes listen to her talk and I'm like, you are amazing. You are an amazing political creature that just knows how to leverage emotion so it supersedes the actual talking point that you were asked about. That's why Jordan Peterson fails.
Well, he's a psychiatrist. He's not a politician.
Correct. And he as best as he possibly can, he rarely goes into the emotional.
No. Well, again...
Only when he cries, why he himself cries.
Again,
Otherwise, he doesn't.
We talked about this just moments ago. He says that her physician is guilty of criminality, but nobody asks him what he means. And I would speculate that Peterson feels that there was, like we talked about this moments ago, that there was a different and healthier way to deal with people suffering with gender dysphoria rather than transitioning surgery. I think that's my guess. To give him the benefit of the doubt.
I can see that.
Because I don't think
Can I say this? Like,
yes.
He's not a stupid guy, right?
Right.
When you use rhetoric like criminal,
yeah,
you are inciting a conversation.
Yes.
You see what I mean? Like, it doesn't come from a place of just like, oh, I think I misspoke and I kind of used that word a little bit too loosely and not unmeasured. He's not a stupid guy.
No.
That word is deliberate. And so that's coming out with heat, right?
Yeah, because in his talks, he has often said that words matter and they have import and weight. So him saying like, oh, that guy was a criminal, that there's something there. And as a outsider, when I look into not entirely Western medicine, but specifically the States, very often do you guys go for the pill or for the knife before looking at any other more sustainable, more affordable, and more healthy and sometimes simpler and easier choices, because the pill or the knife are like too convenient. It's like, oh, you have gender dysphoria. Well, instead of you trying to go to a therapist to work through that, like just cut whatever you don't like about yourself and see how you feel after that.
Yeah, there may be something to that. We are a country that is heavily medicated.
It's the downside of convenience when something like too convenient, like instead of working out, eating healthy, prolonging your life by 10 years.
Hey, look who it is. We're getting raided by Liz. Let's just put a pin in that for a second. We'll circle back. Hello, Elizabeth. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hello, lizards. Here, Liz, I think you appreciate this most recent drawing. This is a mushroom witch. She's got a little fungi hat. She's got a little mushroom wand, and she has this little cute little Pokemon looking thing with heart eyes. I used autumnal colors, and I thought it was a very non-me kind of design, and a very non-me color scheme. Because the shit I usually draw is the drawing I made right before this is this. It's a naked gal, mostly in the dark, whose hair looks like it's melting. Her hair is melting and turning into this spiked, barbed thing. This is more my jam. Day to day, this is much more my speed. Doing kind of morbid stuff like that. It's more, you know, more what I like. But this was a nice departure. Hello, Lizard says, "'Twas lovely and I love it." Excellent. Revan says, "Maybe one day we'll have an easy way for people to get the body they want." Revan says, "That's cancellation in a nutshell. They call them names and try to silence them because they cannot form an argument. And let us forget about the 93 food places that mysteriously burned down and exploded." When did that happen? Did that happen during the Summer of Love? And logical people rarely think about emotion.
It's true.
Yeah. No, I'm going to order some food and harass our friend that came over. I'll be lurking. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your lurk. I'm going to go get some water. Gentlemen, I will be right back.
You piece of garbage. All right, yeah.
I was also going to say enjoy your harassment.
Is that what you thought Mike was going to say?
No, I was going to say it.
All right, don't do that. Don't say that at all. Sidestep stand.
I mean, Liz said it herself that she's going to harass her friend.
I understand, but you don't have to like back it up with enjoy your harassment.
I want her to have a good time. Come on.
Yeah, all right.
But I think things are crazy. Too many distractions, too much convenience.
There's something to be said about what we were talking about right now, the whole convenience thing. I don't want something.
Yeah.
Oftentimes it is an amazing place that we've arrived at, where everything is almost not just within arm's reach, within hand's reach. You know.
Oh yeah.
So much shorter, so much easier. But there's something to be said about sometimes we make the problem worse.
Because everything's so easy and everything's so easy and convenient, then you have to invent devils for adversity's sake, because that's how we're designed.
I agree. I don't think there's that line in the Matrix that, you know, Mr. Smith first captures. I think it was Morpheus, and he tells him about how they built the perfect version of the Matrix at one point. There was no strife, there was no hardship. And the frickin' thing crashed.
Yeah.
Because our trivial, small, incomplete, undeveloped brains cannot handle life without some level of drama. And I believe that there's some truth to that. You know, given everything that's in front of them, somebody is always going to end up complaining that they don't have the thing that they want. Even more so these days, because you're not necessarily evaluating the thing that you want on your own, right? You're not taking the opportunity, the time, and self-reflecting and saying, what do I want for myself? Oftentimes, the things that you want are being informed by everybody else that's not you. And that's really sad to me.
Yeah, especially now with social media and influencers, where everyone's showing off, you know, their best of the best, and at the same time, they're also being disingenuous. And when you look at that, especially if you're a young kid, you're like, oh well, people are like doing X thing for their X birthday. I should be doing that too. Like my sister bought Air Jordans that were like extremely expensive. I don't remember how much they cost, but she was like, well, I'm turning 23 and he was 23, so 23 for 23. I'm like, you know how retarded that sounds? And she was like, well, yeah, but I still want it. When the new iPhone came out, she was like, well, I really want this new iPhone. Everyone's using FaceTime. I don't want to be left out. And I'm like, there are other apps that are cross-platform that you can use.
Yeah.
Facebook Messenger
it's got a lot to do with, like, you know, where your value system starts and where eventually it ends up being. And it's not to say those states are constant and ultimate, right? How she is now may end up changing for the better or for the worse, depending on where she is years from now. But right now, at this very super influential time when her brain is a sponge, she hears and sees things like that and goes like, yeah, those things are important to me.
Yeah.
It's weird to me. Because I don't know if it's tempered by something, and I'm going to sound like a super old fart, and I can only speak for myself, but oftentimes the things that tempered those kinds of sort of frivolous desires for me was like a strong, substantial, robust tentpole of my family. Primarily coming from my mom's side, because I never grew up with my dad. Everything was always reestablished and sort of like tempered by, yeah, no, that's great, but here's actually what's important to us, to you, to me, to people within our family, in our tribe. And I was like, oh, okay. So it's not to say that my desires and wants are unimportant, but there's something that's significantly more important. I think that's important. And I don't know how, if too many, I'm not saying that nobody has that, but I think they don't check in enough with that side of themselves.
Yeah, I think that there's plenty of ground for that. Because what happens when your tribe itself also has that viewpoint of, hey, we need to keep up with the Joneses, or we need to have like the new shiny thing, because for as long as I've known my sister, that's just her personality. She likes the new shiny thing. So yeah,
it is to say that it doesn't encompass everybody, right? Like, I'm not saying that's...
Yeah. I mean, we're speaking in generalities, because if we didn't, then we'd take a long ass time just to define the people we're talking about.
Right.
And that's just an inefficient way of using language. Yeah, shit's weird.
Hope it starts to become less and less weird moving forward.
Okay.
Say again.
Oh, did you say I hope it becomes less and less weird?
No, yeah.
Okay,
I like weird.
Misheard.
I like weird plenty. I'm a huge fan of weird. That there's a weird because I think there's a weird that is out of curiosity, like I want to know. And there's a weird for just the fucking sake of being weird and doesn't really help society all that much,
Yogi Bogi Bear, welcome to the chat. Cola is allegedly taking a piss, but I bet he's getting a snack. I bet he's gonna come back with food in his mouth like every time he does. And welcome to the diving pool. Wait, do you play in the kiddie pool soon? He is still gone.
Well, clearly, but I'm saying, like, do you think he's gonna come back with like food in his mouth?
9 times out of 10, that's what happens. Like, if he didn't come back with like a snack, or eating something, or and finishing something off, I'd be shocked.
I've actually got to excuse myself in about 5-10 minutes.
Oh yeah, you still got work, I think.
Yeah, we gotta get back into the gym.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of the gym, it's so humid today. Like, when you breathe in the air, you can feel that the air itself is wet. It's so humid. And so my gym is basically a container with little to no airflow, regardless of how many doors and windows we open.
It's so disgusting.
But we have a lot of fans, so I've probably lost half my weight in fluids just by trying to breathe in there.
I used to think that I was like, oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I'm dropping kilos, I'm dropping pounds just by fucking sweat. I'm like, no, that's so dumb.
Yeah, you're just losing electrolytes, and then you're gonna wonder, why am I sleepy at 5 p.m.
That, or like, hey, I wonder why I'm extra hungry for no freaking good reason,
Yeah. Meanwhile, your body's like, oh, you ate a salty cracker, we needed salt, and you gave us a little bit of salt, well, I'm gonna give you the hunger response, we eat more salty crackers.
That's it.
But you're
That's
not
it.
gonna eat salty crackers because it's the summer. What you're gonna eat is that Ben & Jerry's cookie dough ice cream.
Ooh, I love that. I love the way my body talks to me and convinces me that's a good idea.
I know, right? They just started importing it here, the Ben & Jerry's.
Ben and Jerry's?
Yep. At least in
Where are you?
my town.
Where are you again? Spain.
In Spain, in like a very small town in the southeast of Spain. It's not even a city, it's like technically a village. But yeah, and one of the two big chain stores we have here finally started importing like new ice cream flavors because you can't keep selling strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate to the public for like 30 years straight. But yeah, I saw the Ben & Jerry's, I'm like, I've heard about this, dude, it's good, let me try this, and it is.
Like it?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was the cookie dough flavor.
Oof.
Yeah, that's the only one they had. They're trying to penetrate
well,
the
that's
market
enough.
through that one.
Yeah, that's like you saying, well, the only kind of crack that they brought over was crack cocaine.
Yeah,
That's enough. That'll do. You know, like that's what starts the addiction from people.
And my parents ate most of it, which is the fun part. I was like, I take like half a tablespoon at most after a meal, and I left it to them to test it out to see if they liked it. I came back to like half of the fucking thing being gone.
Yeah. People don't quite understand how what do you call it? How addictive
Sugar is
that can be.
Sugar is like actual cocaine for the brain.
It's and if you look, it's the combination of sugar. What sugar is combined with, especially when it comes to ice cream.
Oh yeah. Food industry is a bitch.
It's awesome. Again, it's like watching AOC. You're like, God, I can't stand anything that you're saying, but
Look at
you
us.
are good at it. You know, you are freaking great at this job of being a politician.
Yeah, the stupidest thing I've heard from her is that. Actually, no, there's two things. The first one was, oh, there's no way for someone to lift themselves up by their bootstraps. I'm like, bitch, you were a barista 2 months ago. Now you're in Congress. Shut up.
There's literally nobody. Wow, that's really super insulting.
Yeah. To everyone, especially America is a.
What
it's a settler
that
country.
basically says is like, you know how you are in a really, really awful situation right now. Have zero hope. Have zero hope unless a politician provides it for you.
Yeah, unless the government gives you the government teeth and makes you dependent on it, there's no way for you to get out of that hole.
You're basically stuck, is what we're trying to get at. Now, if it wasn't for us coming in here and helping you out, but
And,
like I said, it's a very politician thing to do. It's awesome.
because it plays on emotion, like, because people that are stuck are gonna be like, yeah, it's not my fault that I'm bad with
It's
money.
not my fault.
It's because the government isn't like just giving me enough.
I was born into my situation. There's no freaking way I can ever climb myself out of here. So, all right, what do you want me to do? You want me to vote for you? Okay. And then what? Yes, of course I will riot.
And the other dumb thing was, it was recent. She said something like, you can't raise a family on like 117,000 a year in America. And I'm like, bet you
Oh, I
we
love it.
most of America.
I love it. Is she saying because it's not enough money?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, well, go for you. Good for you, AOC.
I mean, she does live in New York, I think, which is a stupid place in regards to like the housing prices. I mean, most of America is, but specifically New York and those states are like unfathomable for me.
You live in a region in the world where the things that have been made important to the United States are not as important to you. I get it. I understand. It was a wonderful empire while it lasted.
Yeah. Speaking of empires that were wonderful while they last, DC Comics.
Where are we going now? You're taking me down the street.
Yeah, I'm taking you across the street. We're going to yet another circus. We're doing a tour of circuses tonight. We've gone out of Congress, now we're into the DC offices. Actually, we had to go to California for the DC offices, but Jesus Christ, like that I can't help but not get angry whenever I see something retarded that King writes. It's just on a professional level, as a craftsman level, like how is there not one sentient person there to say knock it off?
I'd really be. I don't like his writing clearly, or if it's not clearly, then admittedly, I don't particularly care for it. But I'm always of the mind that there's gonna come a point in time in which the market's gonna bear itself out, right? And my hope is that they wake up soon enough to realize that's not quality writing. But that's not up to me. That's not up to me to decide. He's got his fans. He's got his people buy Batman. People buy whatever the heck he writes. It's their money. They can do whatever the heck they want.
Yeah, the worst offenders are people who buy it, because if they didn't buy it, like, he'd be getting hopefully less work. And thank you, Arkango, for the follow. Cole is currently on a pee break for the past 20 minutes. Hopefully he didn't fall in.
Because we're not going to call anybody to help him, is what we're saying.
Oh yeah, like he's on his own.
I'm just going to let him drown in there. But yeah, no, I mean, like I've said this already. It's the way Mike says it. I heard somebody else that I was with say it, and it made me laugh. That the turning of the phrase is, not my monkey, not my circus.
Yeah.
It makes me laugh to think of it, things in that term, in those terms. But whatever, that's Batman. I got 0% for caring about Batman.
Yeah, that's understandable. It's just on a craftsman level, whenever I see shit like this, I'm like, first of all, you should flag yourself for thinking of such a stupid idea. And then your editor needs to get fired.
There, that I always say this, like whomever it is that we find to be less than ideal to be in those sort of really should be celebrated and vaulted spaces, I don't blame them. They didn't walk in there and say like, this is my job now, motherfuckers, They don't hold anybody at gunpoint. The editors reached out to those guys. And in Tom King's case, I suspect that the prolonging and extension of his career primarily stems from the fact that Batman is going to sell regardless of what he does.
Hey, look who it is.
Sell no matter what.
Happy 57.
Happy 57 years yourself. Hello, Toof. Hello, the Arc Angle. Hello. Welcome back. I am back.
Welcome back, Poopy Pants.
Thank you, Nikki. Wow, Nikki. 57
months.
Coming up on...
That is a lot of therapy racked up.
Coming up on, what, 5 years, man? Goddamn.
And Nikki's been subscribing to you for 57 months?
It's been a few years. Wow.
And you've never done anything for her, right? Can we agree? Or?
Not a soul. No, if anything, I've taken away from her.
Yeah.
I've taken way more than I've given.
Yeah, I agree. Anyway, thank you, Nikki.
Thank you, Nikki. Thank you. It's been a few years. I'm okay. I'm doing all right. I'm hanging out. What did I miss while you guys were chatting it up?
Probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, we just talked about nonsense. We were currently on the topic of Tom King being like a disgustingly poor writer.
Defended the concept, not Tom King, that he's there because the market will allow for him.
Well, yeah, they haven't fired him.
Yeah, and ultimately that doesn't, the cross to bear isn't Tom King. It's the editor that hired him to be like, hey, that guy's bad. Do you not know that? Oh, you don't know that he's bad. Okay, cool. Well, then what can you do about that? You can't get angry at that guy. He doesn't know any better.
Yeah, it's like blaming the retarded kid for being retarded. Like, he doesn't.
I wouldn't go
care.
that far. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think it was Zach from whom I heard this first, but when you hire B people, they'll hire C people and they'll hire D people. And the lower you go with your hiring requirements, the worse people you're gonna keep getting down the chain.
That's a common concept in business. In that people only hire just enough competency to not get themselves fired.
Hello, Yogi Boogie Bear. Yogi Boogie Bear. Hello. Now, it seems like the comic book industry hasn't been doing so hot the last couple of years.
Oh, it's fine.
Comics are booming.
Let me try that with more feeling. It's fine. Hold on, let me try another take. Totally fine. Totally fine.
Are people saying that the comic book industry is booming?
Yes.
Yes. Comics are booming. They're selling like hotcakes. Have you not seen the recent numbers I posted like a few days ago? Like they've sold more than 1 billion in comparison to last year or something.
They're doing fine. They're doing great.
Well, there you have it, guys.
Whatever they're doing is like selling like gangbusters because they are 1 billion up from the last time.
Gangbusters.
You can't deny those numbers.
You heard it here first.
Yes, if there is a term to describe it, it's gangbusters, and they're doing it. There's a gang, they're busting them up.
Hey, chat, if I may ask you guys a question. Chat, when was the last time you bought a comic book?
Ah, you bigot.
Not manga.
I mean, if... Oh, I was
Not
about to
not
go
manga.
there
anything.
because...
Manga isn't got comics.
Yeah, dude, no, listen, bigot. It's a comic. It's sequential storytelling. It's a book.
Matter
You read
what, it's a
pictures
comic.
and
You piece of
words.
shit.
I mean, by that logic, so is Garfield. Like,
Yes.
It is.
And so
We're
is
claiming that
Dogman.
too, you asshole.
We're playing their game now.
no, well,
Get on board with this, Michael.
well, in that case, then the industry is killing it based on the sales of the Dogman comic, right? Isn't
That's what I
that?
said.
It's a
That's what I said.
it's
A
a-
comic is a comic is a comic. Now, if you want to talk about if you want to cover it broadly, anything sequential is comic. So, animated series, movies.
Oh God.
yeah, because
if
they
it's
come from
drawn-
storyboards.
Absolutely. If it was previously drawn, regardless of its what do you call it, end product, it is also a comic. So,
The whole of MCU.
all of it is a comic.
I have never bought a comic book, unless we count Captain Underpants when I was a child.
There it is.
Captain Underpants is
You know,
crushing it.
also-
So is a Dogman.
You are the reason why.
It's from the
this
same
is
dude,
also
right?
successful. Thank you very much.
Isn't Dogman and Captain Underpants same guy, same author?
I don't know it enough.
I mean, they're kids' books, so I don't know.
Also, they're reading, so I don't know.
Captain Underpants was the shit in 4th grade. I only buy trades unless I'm into a cover artist on the single issue comics. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really know. There was a time, maybe about as close as 6 years ago, where I still had a pull list, and at the very least, I might not know exactly what's happening in Marvel and DC for every issue, but I had a broad idea of what was going on in most titles, because generally speaking, there's some kind of cohesion, because they'd always be hello Flux, they'd be working towards some kind of major event, right? That was how it worked. A bunch of small stories and some tie-ins, and then you have a big event like a Doomsday Clock or whatever it might be, Civil War 2. For Marvel, it'd be Hickman cooking up something crazy, or for DC, it'd be, whatever. Convergence, I think, was maybe like something that happened about 10 or 11 years ago. Now, these days, I don't have the foggiest fucking idea as to what's going on in comic books. I'm really, I'm way so far out of the loop. Oh, what am I drawing right now? I'm just drawing a gal kind of on the floor with her legs up. It's a little foreshortening thing. I'm trying to draw somebody upside down. A little bit of a challenge. The most recent thing I finished was last couple of things I finished was this Stranger Things piece, as well as this morbid gal hanging out on the floor for some reason, and this was a cute one. This is one I was just showing everybody a little while ago when I was originally raided by Elizabeth. Thank you again for the raid, Liz. And hello everybody. I'm drawing in Procreate, by the way, if anybody's curious. This is one I'm going to be coloring next. I painted this. She's a mermaid underwater. It's not done being painted. I've never drawn anything underwater before, so this was a nice little challenge. Again, a background isn't done. Background isn't done quite yet. I've still got I want to add some more particle effects. I want to tinker around with some lighting. Yeah. La, 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 la.
It's beautiful cap off to your explanation.
Blah 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 blah. Art. I'm not just any old art teacher. I'm a cool art teacher. Bale, hand me my leather jacket and sunglasses.
You don't want to get your was it a duster? The Matrix
duster. Get me my duster and fedora.
You don't want to get your large, vinyl trench coat, Michael?
Dude, I'm so far out of the horrible loop. I heard there wasn't one, but there were 2 shootings on the 4th of July, like during the parades. Yeah. I heard there was one in Philly and one and there was a big one in Chicago.
That's the one I heard of.
Nikki,
you think she was the gunman?
She's the shooter? Yeah.
I didn't hear anything from her that day.
Uh-oh.
Didn't talk to her, didn't see her in any chats.
Ultra Omega by James Herron was my last issue. All right, so okay, I saw this dude I follow on Instagram. What's his name? Dyke Ruin. That dude, Dyke Ruin, did a homage to Ultra Omega, and it looked
Ultra Omega is
excellent.
very fun.
It looked excellent, and I'm a big fan of James Herron's work. We were talking about him. We were talking about him, Daniel Warren Johnson, and Sean Gordon Murphy the other day as just American comic book creators who have a manga influence on their work. I would say both Daniel Warren Johnson and James Herron, similar in style. I feel like their lines expertly capture that manga energy in the panels. Just that vibrancy from panel to panel. Matter of fact, it's that same vibrancy that you get when you're doing an action scene in pencils and you're scribbling it out in the roughs, and it's just so full of life. That very same action that, as an illustrator, you try to captivate, and you try to hold on to and bring into the finished product from those very early pencils. And sometimes, as we all may struggle with, except for Eric Canetti, who nails it every time.
Yeah, I'm fucking awesome.
Yeah, every fucking time.
He doesn't even pencil. He just draws.
For the rest of us mortals,
He just prints.
Yeah, he just.
You can hook up a USB into my brain to a printer. I just think it.
Yeah, just and the printer starts going. Yeah, he's like the bored queen. He gets into his chamber and then they bring him down to the shop.
It.
The printers start going.
That's it.
Yes, holding on to that through line, that energetic through line, it's tough. But experts like Heron and Johnson, they're able to nail it. The second one, though, I don't know why, but I feel like there's an emotion attached to it. Oh, the one with the girl on the floor? I see your drawings have only gotten better with time. Not saying they weren't amazing also. Thank you, Toof. Mikey, you'd be the coolest art teacher. Dude, I'd be thrown out of my ass so fast. Teaching. I'd have to be not a teacher, but a professor. Because, everybody's an adult. I can curse and say untoward things. Not too many. I take that back. Actually, academia has changed since my day.
Oh, dude, you being an academic in New York in today's climate, good luck.
Yeah, no, listen, not that I would bring up like racy subjects, but just even goofing around, I feel like I would, just my goofs would upset.
Oh yeah, an art teacher, knowing how specifically American new artists, how fragile they are.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are Americans fragile? Bale, correct.
I was actually a teacher. It lasted 2 weeks. What were you teaching? Is this a joke? Or you can be like, teaching that ass. I was teaching your mom's butthole.
How to kill people in 2 weeks. I think that's the
James
What
is
this
just
assassination classroom.
James is more technical on inks. Daniel goes for the feel on them. Daniel Warren Johnson does one of the things that I love about DWJ. He was asking.
Tight. It sounds like you guys are tight.
No, there was a time where I saw that dude at enough consecutive conventions. He knew my name. I think those days are long gone. But he was always a nice person. But no, I don't know him personally. However, in an interview once, somebody was asking him about the commissions that he does, and he said something along the lines of, and I'm paraphrasing here, so he probably says this a lot more kinder than I will, but something to the effect of, the last thing I want to do in a pinup is have a character just standing there looking cool at the camera. That's not what I want to do. I want them to be, obviously, if you look at his commissions, it's always a full-blown piece, and the character is almost always in the middle. It's either before or after some kind of incident or some kind of event. The character always seems to be in an act, rather than just standing and looking cool. The character is generally in the middle of doing something.
Characters in the mix.
Yeah. So like you're looking at a fight, you're looking at a longing, you're looking at some kind of explosions, or the moment, like again, the moment before the storm. It's very engaging. His work is very engaging, and it very, it's, you see that, at least it was then. Perhaps he may have changed. Listen, those commissions, they take a lot of work, a lot of time. I could see if, at some point he was like, you know what, how about I just draw them looking fucking cool at the camera. But for the most part, the majority of stuff of his that I've seen, it's meant to elicit an emotion, which is, that's honestly some of the best aspect of comic books, is storytelling, right? That's what you want, ideally. I'd say. Even if the emotion that you're listening is like, wow, this is a really fucking cool art, even if it's not making you cry, or jump with joy. Yeah, so pretty close to teaching, but no, seriously, office politics. Teaching is the most BS job I've ever had. Went right back to the university job.
Did they say it's the most BS job they've ever had?
Yeah, he said pretty close to teaching office politics. Well, that stinks.
Sucks.
I'm no good at politicking, Eric. I don't have what's that thing that people have? Tact.
Right.
Me no have tact.
No have tact. Yeah.
What's the opposite of tact?
Contact. Anti-tech.
Mikey seems like everyone's favorite U.S. history teacher. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine?
Maybe not U.S. history teacher, but maybe European history teacher.
U.S. Definitely not U.S.
Untact. And yeah, no, what's really dope about Gordon Murphy, Warren Johnson, and Heron, they all work traditional for the most part, unless something's changed.
No, they do work traditional. I was watching DWJ stream a couple of nights ago.
Oh yeah, he streams on YouTube.
He still does it traditionally most of the time.
It's called like Fridays with Danny or something like that, right?
Fridays with like the D-Dubs or something.
Oh, all right, here. The synonyms and antonyms. The antonym for tact is clumsiness, insensitivity, tactlessness.
All of those. What do you think? Where are you on there?
Oh, I'm the last one for sure.
It sounds like a Johnny Bravo episode.
And thank you, Tufa. Your drawings have only gotten better with time. You know, I'd hope so. God, I'd hate that to be the... your drawings, they've only gotten worse with time.
Or they've stayed exactly the same.
Oh, God.
Would you accept that? Would you be okay with that?
No. I'd almost, at least if they got worse, there'd be some kind of change. Your art has completely stagnated.
Oh, all right. That's what you hear. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oof.
Most people would have grown by now, but not you so much.
You still haven't drawn my request. What was your request? How many years ago at this point? It's like, I want a baby smoking a cigar right out of Monica Lewinsky's coochie. Well, Bill Clinton.
That's not it.
Dargon.
This weird piece and pose you're doing reminds me of the new whatchamacallit, Love, Death and Robots piece, the weird one by that guy that did the other weird one. The guy that did Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh, the Hispanic sounding last name. Alfredo something or other?
I hate that dude so much.
What the fuck's that guy's name?
I don't know.
Mielgo.
Yes, Rigatoni Mialgo.
There it is. Rigatoni.
No, Alberto Mialgo. Yeah.
Who are you, Inosuke?
Listen, I can tease because that man is immensely successful. He's fucking an Academy Award winning director, creator.
Wait, what does that have anything to do with your teasing? You're not punching down.
I'm punching up. I'm punching way up. I'm punching at the moon.
Yeah. Moon punching.
Yeah, here's who we're talking about for those of you. Alberto Mialgo, a Spanish director, artist, and animator. His accolades include an Academy Award, 4 Emmy Awards, and 2 Annie Awards. Mialgo was an art director at Disney's Tron Uprising. No shit, Kennedy. Kennedy, did you ever tell me? What the fuck, man? You been holding out on me?
I think I told you that. Alberto's a good friend of mine.
Oh, god damn it. No, you told me you work with the other dude on Tron.
Yeah, Robert Valley, we all work together.
Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Wait. Oh my god. You work. It was the fucking 3 of you working on that show. What the fuck, man?
And no wonder it's so good.
Yeah. Holy shit. God damn, dude. Do people come up to you on the street asking you about working on that show?
No, 0% people come up to me on the street because I'm not walking around with a Tron Uprising t-shirt that says, hey, look, I worked on this show.
You should.
Yeah, you fucking should.
Fuck.
God damn. Oof. Jesus. That Discord link has expired. Wait, which one? Oh, no.
The one on the YouTube chat on Nightbot, probably.
What? Hold on. Let me click that. Let me see. Let me see. Let me check. I'm going to server settings. Server settings. Wait, what the? Hold on. I can't find where the invite links are. Bale, do you know where the invite links are hidden?
It's just to a chat, so I'll just create an invite link to general chat, and I'll DM it to you.
The first time I met Eric, he said, Tron, that's where you know me from, right? When all I said was bless you when he sneezed.
That's what I do. I opened with that, hi, my name is Eric Kennedy, I work on Tron. I'm friends with Alberto Mielgo.
And Valley.
And Robert Valley, depending on the conversation. Like, if I'm going to get a lot of mileage out of just saying Alberto Mielgo,
oh, yeah, you're
I'll leave it at that.
Wait, Alright, let me look at the Discord link. Capital CZYJUZ. No, wait, dude, that Discord link, the one that I posted in YouTube, that one should be permanent. That one's permanently Yogi Bogey. What happens when you click that link?
Yeah, it works for me.
Yeah, it works for me too.
The Discord launched.
Yeah, it's been used 1,158 times.
At least 1,000 of those is me, Mike. I just keep clicking that fucking button.
Just like a turnstile. Just
Yeah.
in and out, in and out. Works for me too, says Toofy. Where'd Nikki go? I made it. Oh.
Congratulations.
Dude, I had no idea Dave Tran was working on a sketchbook. Is he going to get it printed out and all that?
Where is he? Why is he not in here? Why is he not talking to us anymore? What did you do?
He's probably doing stuff. He's probably doing Vietnamese stuff right now.
I mean, what Vietnamese stuff are there to do in Canada, of all places, like in the country capital of hate crimes?
Oh, Jesus.
Impregnate white women, of course. But of course.
Oh, no, you guys. Hey, listen, I'm going to go to gym.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Right, go hard.
Love to hear that.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Later, Eric.
Talk to you later.
Love to hear that, man. Kennedy's working out.
Yeah.
Keeping fit. And hey,
I was in there this morning.
Gremlin Stack, hello. I think it must have been an issue on my end. I logged in and out of Discord. Okay, great. Man, Nikki split. She left. She left us. Liz split. They're kind though. You know, they say hi. But then, you know, listen, they got stuff to do, Bale. They can't be hanging out here all day.
Yeah. Everybody has stuff to do.
Nikki's got to wear her sex jeans for Joe.
What do sex jeans look like?
I think, honestly...
Are they the ones that just have her ass cheeks out?
Yeah, dude, I think, like, there's a hole where, like, the butthole is, and, like, I think there's, like, a coochie hole.
Also, it's not a more visually appealing thing. It's just two holes ripped open.
Yeah, I think it's for easy access.
Now, are there arrows pointing to the holes drawn on the pant legs?
I don't know. Maybe she has maybe she has the U.S. Immigration Patrol painted on her jeans. So
Wait,
it's like Joe's.
won't
So
that
it's like,
scare people off instead of?
well, I mean that's the turn on. You know, her butthole's forbidden to Joe.
Oh,
It's forbidden from
I
entering.
see.
Yeah, what's not funny is the she's got kids in cages painted on them too. Which
Is that Joe's secret kink?
yeah, that's the
Which they don't talk about.
yeah no that's what really puts them over the top.
She
Just
must have bought it from some secret AOC clothing company.
Yeah, yeah. Also, there's an image of AOC crying next to a chain link fence.
Yeah, the belt loops are drawn like chain link things, and there's like this panoramic shot of AOC crying across Nikki's cooch, like the crotch area.
100% correct. Too far. Oh, dude, there was a shooting in Norway and there was a shooting in Denmark. Did you know that?
I know, right? The culture is catching on.
Finally, America is really exporting the culture. Just movies,
Yeah.
TV, books, shootings.
Yeah, I can't wait for the European gun mass shooting convention.
From the nation that brought
think-
you the iPhone, from the nation that brought you cars, comes deranged shooter. Coming to a school near you. Get ready, Europeans. This summer. God, that's fucking dark. My God, that's dark. Even for me.
Yeah.
Super fucking dark. Of all the things to export, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the politicians here, like the masses in general, really like their law-abiding criminals. When they're like, hey, well, they can't buy guns because guns are illegal.
I don't know a lot about the Danish shooting, and I'm even from there. You're from? Oh, you're a Danish? You're a Dane? You're dirty Dane? Scooby is a Finnish, I think. Are you nervous, dude? Because, dude, wait, Norway, Denmark, who? Sweden's probably next, and then the balls, Finland, the balls of Scandinavia, as we all know. Yeah, I'm Danish, and you just said something, Dankster. I know I'm going to butcher language, but as an American, I would read that phonetically as Ja Jeg Dangster.
Yeah, okay, dance. I almost said dankster.
Oh, you mean
And the Danish are not dank.
you mean
I'm
Supreme
sorry,
Court
you're
Judge? Dang.
Supreme Justice Dankula. That whole debacle was hilarious to watch. I
best.
watched it in real time. People like legit thought he was like a Supreme Judge.
I know. God, we're so idiots, dude.
It's
God, it's so
like,
embarrassing.
yeah. The Yanks didn't look very smart in that in those few hours. Because first of all, what self-respecting Supreme Court judge is going to name themselves Judge Dankula on Twitter?
God,
Secondly,
so dumb.
you can read his Twitter handle that says Dankula TV, and then you can look at his profile that clearly states that he's a content creator. But now
Yeah.
people saw just as Dankula.
They just-
And emotions running wild. They were like, it was fun. It was a hilarious shit show to watch.
yeah,
I loved it.
absolutely absurd. Just ridiculous. All I know is people got shot. Scoop says you're still winning. I don't think we will catch up. No, you can't, dude. America's #1.
Oh no, you can't.
You can't.
And don't
beat
make
us.
it a challenge, please.
Yeah. School shooting challenge 2022. It's gonna be like Eurovision, but each European nation is gonna shoot for the KD ratio at the local elementary school.
Yeah, I listened to a Jocko video about that Texas thing, and it's the first time. Yes, it's the first time where I felt and heard Jocko be like very, very upset and like legit mad. Like you could listen to him trying to control himself and and not just pull out the Navy SEAL card and then start talking. Okay, what retard did this?
Wasn't the Danish a shopping mall? I don't know.
They're leveling up in here.
Was it a shopping mall?
You guys are still going for school. Like the Danes are going for malls now.
I didn't even know there's. I didn't even know there was shopping malls in Denmark.
Well, they somehow discovered it. I mean, they have internet, obviously, so it's not too hard to look at big buildings, big building with lots of shops inside, and just copy that.
Well, man, they aren't as big. They aren't as big as the American. Oh, you mean the malls? Dude, there are some malls in America that are they are nightmarishly big, like the Mall of America. Alexa, how big is the Mall of America?
Here's something I found on the web. According to turnpaperwarehouse.com, Mall of America is 4.2 million square feet.
What the fuck would that be in? What would 4.2 million square feet be in European measurements?
And
Sorry,
sentient
I don't
measurements. She legit told you she doesn't know. But 4.2 million, that's still a lot of square feet. That would be like what? A million square, no, like a million square meters? Maybe a little less than a million.
All right, so square meters. So that would be our Mall of America is in your meters, about 400,000 square meters.
100,000 square meters. That's a lot. That is very big. I think the only time buildings like that were built was during the whole socialist era, because that's the thing they did. They just built giant ass buildings that they had no idea how they were gonna fill up. Like in my hometown, there was this. I think they tore it down, but there was a giant office building for the metal factory. There was going to be just administration, and the metal factory wasn't that big. You could be like, oh, 3 floors maybe, because there's plenty of shit to keep track of. But no, it was like 7 or 8 floors. Like they just built big buildings for the heck of it. I think my economics teacher, yeah, his favorite phrase was that socialism was a planned loss economics. Plan. But yeah, we don't tend to build shit like giant shit like that. Or at least not in Eastern Europe. Maybe they're planning to build something big in the West here, but I haven't heard anything about it.
That's Toof says that's big. Yeah, it is.
Have you watched the new Love, Death and Robots season?
No, I haven't watched it yet. I mean, I want to, especially because Alberto Mayago, we were just talking about, his work is usually.
Yep.
I mean, it was the highlight of the first season, for me anyway.
Was it the first or the second season when he came out with that, the time traveler lady thing? I don't remember.
No,
I think
that
it
was
the
number
first.
that was numero uno, friend.
Yeah, that was a weird one. When I saw he was doing another one for this one, I was like, okay, this is gonna be weird and very visually engaging and entertaining. And yeah, I got what I signed up for.
That's big.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a spoiler to tell you that the 3 traveling robots are also back.
I saw them in the trailer. I actually, there again, another season. This feels like the real season 2. This because the actual season 2 felt. I watched a few episodes and I was underwhelmed, and I think I forgot about the majority of
What
them.
was in season 2? What was
Dude,
season 2 the one where they had like the monster MMA where you like sync
No.
up with it?
No, dude, that's season 1,
Oh,
dude.
is that still season 1
That's still-
along
yeah.
with the tower defense mechs against alien invasion shit?
Yeah, with that dude, like, spoiler alert, he sacrifices himself for the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also season 1.
Let me,
But
let me look up season 2 then. What the fuck? Oh, Bastard is out on Netflix, and Bastard is. How do I explain? It's blood and tits and heavy metal.
cool.
It is not a shonen. It's a dark fantasy, so you can expect everything from it. And people were surprised that they were redoing it because it is what it is, and especially they were surprised that Netflix was redoing it out of all places. So I'm gonna have to watch that too. Let's see what was in Love, Death, and Robots season 2. Love, Death, and Robots. Volume 2. Wait, that's it? I remember 0 of this.
Yeah, I watched 1 or 2, and like I said, I was underwhelmed, and I'm like, oh man, this seems like it fell off. So I bailed.
Yeah, I don't think I've watched it because, Netflix usually tells you what you watch, and I have watched like 10 seconds from the first one, and I haven't touched the rest. They don't seem to be particularly engaging. I think, yeah, it is like something that, hey, we should probably do a volume 2. But yeah, volume 3 was very good. I enjoyed most of it.
Now, you don't like 3D animation usually, right?
It's because most times when I see 3D animation, it's extremely stiff. You can tell it's 3D. It feels like it's a Telltale's game engine rendition.
Yeah, it is Telltale's
But-
like.
But when it's done well, like I think Arcane is 3D because I've tried doing some screenshots on it and whatnot, and when you really look at it and slow it down, I think it does show that it's 3D, but you can't tell.
No, you can't. That's
Those
true.
things, those things I enjoy, but the 3D like that Marvel What If, that is disgusting to me.
Marvel What If is 3D. Also, it's looking like Super Sons, the DC show is also.
I
looking-
saw
3D.
that, and that is also disgusting.
I'm more forgiving. If the story is compelling enough, I could be down.
Oh, in recent years, I've become an art snob especially when it comes to like animation. Like when I see this janky ass 3D that it looks like to be a just get it done kind of thing. There's no heart and passion. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna give you my time.
Voting with your dollar, fair.
Yeah,
Joey Lee says.
I'd rather they made it like the Invincible animation instead of it being 3D, because then it's not as stiff, even though it's still gonna be low quality. But preferences.
Season 2 felt like the shorts that didn't make it into season 1. That's funny.
That's funny.
All right, so I was gonna rewatch it, but you know what? No, I think I'll just skip it.
Yeah, I think if you were to invest some time into watching Netflix, just look at season 3, because I had plenty of fun.
Do you pay for Netflix?
My sister does, because this is her account.
Oh,
Because I was looking into getting my own account, and she was like, "Wait, why are you talking about getting a Netflix account? I have one. Just use mine."
is she older or younger?
She's younger.
Oh, baby sis looking out for her big bro.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't care about Netflix because everything else that I do watch ended up on other sites as well. Or they started on one site, like the Nightwing show. No, not the Nightwing show, the Titan show. They started on one site and they end up on Netflix afterwards.
Yes.
So I didn't care much about it. But when they started pumping out a lot of stand-up comedy, I mentioned that to her. Like, I might be forced to get Netflix for the stand-up comedy. She's like, I already have that. And if she decides to cut Netflix out because they keep hiking up their prices, then that's all fine and dandy by me. It's fair. They won't need to hike up their price if they stop producing shit like Cowboy Bebop and the lot.
Cowboy fucking Bebop. Goddamn.
I can't believe you gave that thing a shot.
No, I did not watch. I did not watch it.
Oh, you didn't? Good.
No.
Good on you.
Skullbash watched it, but I couldn't. After
Oh my
watching the
God.
trailers, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I couldn't dishonor the memory of Spike Spiegel like that. The real Spike Spiegel.
Yeah, I don't know what idiot greenlit it. Like, probably the same type of idiot that would make Kraven the Hunter into like an animal lover.
He loved God. For those of you who don't know, they were talking to the actor that is going to be playing Kraven the Hunter. He played Kick-Ass. He also played Pietro Maximoff, Wanda's brother, Magneto's son, Quicksilver, who was killed in his debut movie, Avengers: Age of Ultron. He's now playing Kraven the Hunter, foil to the Spectacular Spider-Man. And the news outlet asked him, so tell us a little something about Kraven. And he's like, well, he's an animal lover, he's an activist, or something like that. He's like a conservationist. And I'm like, and then, well, me and along with everybody else who fucking knows Kraven the Hunter is like, hold on, this motherfucker's vest is a lion's face carved in two. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? He is like, he is enveloped. He is covered by animal carcasses that he's killed with his bare hands. He's Kraven the Hunter. He's not Kraven the conservationist.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it just reminds you that Sony, man. Fucking Sony.
Yeah, but what idiot in leadership is like, you know what? This sounds like the exact opposite of our character, and we will have like zero brand recognition for people going in. Let's do that.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. I don't know. I don't know, man.
It's weird, man. I don't know. I'd love to be a fly on the wall on some of these meetings, just so I know like how and why. How do we end up with these weird ideas that get greenlit that are very obviously bad ideas? Are people in Hollywood that creatively bankrupt and have like poor writers and people with ideas? Do they end up with this garbage?
I think it's too much executive shit. It's too much executive meddling, and I think it's too much movies made by committee. So it's not like,
yeah.
so like, I'll give you an example. The Joker, Joaquin Phoenix and I'm blanking on his name. The guy that did the Hangover movies, Philip something, whichever. The guy that did the Hangover movies. That Joker movie, they had to take a hit on the money. Like, they had to make that movie with not a lot of money from the studio. The Joker wasn't some $200 tentpole movie. I think they gave him like $40 or $50 million, which sounds like an exorbitant amount of money for us human beings, but for a big Hollywood blockbuster, dude, that's a quarter of the normal budget for any superhero anything. It's because they didn't expect it to make that much money at all. It was a gamble. Todd Phillips. That his name popped into my head. Todd Phillips. So yeah, no, they weren't expecting anything from it. Joaquin Phoenix was tied to it. It passed enough of the executive fluff that they didn't really mingle. They didn't really fuck with it. And lo and behold, Todd Phillips' passion project got made and then made $1 billion without China.
Without China, dude.
And you can tell that it wasn't a movie that was, you know, formed by some marketing committee somewhere, by some, you know, by executive tinkering. It was made because the script was good. Joaquin Phoenix believed in Todd Phillips and his writing, and that's it. And it resonated with people. And it did not resonate with a lot of people on Twitter. The lunatic minority, the loudest lunatic minority in the country hated it. Where they were up in arms, they were expecting people to bring guns. They thought your local cinema was going to become the fucking OK Corral. It was going to be the Wild West.
Yeah.
And nothing happened at all. People were fucking banking on it. They thought there were going to be riots in the street because of this movie.
Yeah, even mainstream media was pushing this point forward. Like, I don't know how. I mean, yeah, there are laws to save their asses when they obviously and very intentionally spout bullshit. But Jesus Christ, and you know where the actual danger happened? During Frozen 2.
Is that
there were people with Well, don't you remember there were like people with machetes fighting?
No, I don't.
Premiere of Frozen 2.
No, that's hysterical though. I mean, it's not hysterical. It's fucked, but sometimes the best movies end up being lowest budget. Wait, Bill, what are you saying?
5 teens arrested during Frozen 2 after cinema brawl with machetes.
God damn, dude. Yeah, not gonna lie, I think one of the best ways to make good art is to not care about maximizing sales and actually knowing what you're doing on the art firsthand. Generally speaking, that's where I find myself. But I will say with a caveat. I think there's a time for art, and there's a time for commerce and fan service. But I think the marrying of those two are what's key.
Yeah,
because
you can do that right because we've seen Joker.
Right. So yeah, so the Joker isn't comic book accurate, right? There isn't a whole lot of, you know, we don't get like we have some elements from The Killing Joke are present in the film, but for the most part it's the Joker is kind of a uniquely story on its own, but you would argue that the essence of the Joker is there in a lot. But I mean, you'd be hard pressed to call the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie a fan service film. But it's a good film, and
it's a good film.
It's close enough to the Joker that we know that it's not like. By the way, Jared Leto Joker is a more offense to the Joker ethos than anything else. God, a fucking Jared Leto Juggalo Joker, Juggalo SoundCloud rapping Joker. Anyway. I think as long as it's good and it's told in the same vein as the characters that we're familiar with, people are willing to give it a pass. However, other times Hollywood makes straight up mistakes where they think what they're doing is providing fans with what they want, but it couldn't be further from the truth. The Force Awakens, J.J. Abrams' Force Awakens, which just felt like a shitty ripoff of A New Hope. It just seemed like a cover. It was like a bad cover band doing your favorite rendition of a song. And then you have in the second film you have the exact opposite. You've got Rian Johnson, whatever the hell his name is, who is more of an indie movie guy. Looper, Brick. Brick is one of my favorite movies of all time. Excellent, but it's indie as all hell, man. It's practically an art house film. It's a film noir. Well, I'm not going to break it down, but it's a beautifully done movie. But it's you know, like, again, it's a movie made, you know, maybe $5 million. Like it's a tiny art house film. And you bring in that guy to direct the second movie in a sequel trilogy to a movie franchise that's been going 40 years. And his take on it is, well, fuck everything we've done before. Let's mix it up, dude. We want to bring new life into this franchise. Let's turn this franchise on its fucking head. which again,
subvert expectations.
but you
And
can
just like the cream, we will
subverting
rise to the
expectations. Subverting expectations can be a good thing, a great thing even. Sometimes you would recommend somebody subvert expectations, but when it's done well, when it's done well, it elevates the story. When it's done poorly, it can and ruin and just aggravate an entire group of fans. So we just in the Star Wars sequel trilogy alone, we have examples of fan service and how that can blow up. The same thing in the final chapter, also directed by Abrams. They cram in a whole bunch of shitty fan service stuff in there, from the throne room to Palpatine to whatever the hell, and it just sucks. It's just lame. It's no fun. And yeah, Rian Johnson's take on it being super artistic and weird and wanting to, again, subvert expectations and take things in a completely different direction due to artisanry also sucks. So there's a happy medium, I think, where I'll say this. If you're doing your own film that isn't tied into any pre-existing lore or pre-existing cultural story, I say go nuts. Fuck yeah, go crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Because somebody has to make the Back to the Futures. Somebody has to make Star Wars. Somebody has to make
That's your best
Ghostbusters.
That's your best advantage as an indie creator, because there's nothing pre-established before your film, so you can go as wacky as you want it. Just like you said, you can make the new Ghostbusters, not copying them, but the new cool thing.
Yeah, no,
And not just in movie, just in anywhere that there is a indie sector, whether it's animation or comics or movies or music or wherever, you can be the new cool thing.
well, so, yeah,
Instead of ruining the old beloved one.
we need more unique new stories, because what we've been getting the last fucking better part of 20 years now is
It's
just remakes, sequels.
Yeah, look at the Disney fairy tale movies. Like for the past 10 years, it's a live action adaptation of an already beloved franchise that we're going to butcher. I'm like, who bloody asked for this? Like the live action Lion King, really, you're going to challenge the 2D fluidity and character and heart of the old Lion King with 3D CGI? Nah, dude.
Yeah, no, nobody's looking for that. I know it's an easy. It's you know what it is. It's a cash
It's an
grab.
easy project.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's an easy cash grab. We don't have to do anything new. We already have the script. We already have, most of the elements. We just gotta, pay for the props, pay for the actors, and the crew, and yada yada yada. But the IP development, the idea building is already there. So why shouldn't we just throw money at a pre-existing skeleton and just literally just sell a reskin? But I think people didn't support it enough, and hopefully they'd be moving away from that soon. And more, dude. When was the last time Disney made a 2D movie? I know that it's Pixar's thing to do the 3D, but give me a 2D movie. Anime is exploding right now, and it's 2D. You can't say that people wouldn't watch 2D. I was gonna say Zombie Slayer. The Demon Slayer movie made a shitload of money, and it's 2D. The Jujutsu Kaisen movie made money, and it's 2D.
yeah, you're right.
So there is a fandom out there that still enjoys 2D animation. You just gotta service it. What are you doing right now? Is this a water brush you're fiddling with? What's
Yeah.
the purpose for this brush?
It's an inking brush, so it's meant to look like you're
Like a wash?
inking with a wash. Yes, I'm just tinkering with it.
Oh, I know they're just probably construction lines, but I really like how the lines beyond her hand look like it's a mix of her hair and her brains being splattered.
Yes,
Like she got shot and that's how she's falling.
You nailed it. That's exactly.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so fucking good.
That's exactly what I was going for. Yeah, true, but Hollywood feels like they're solely focused on maximizing profit. Yes, they are.
Yep, because they're big corporations now and they gotta chase the 3%.
Yeah, no, it's
And whenever you have the boot to your neck, it's scary to propose a new idea. Not that, a 2D Disney animated movie is a new idea, but considering their latest products, people probably forgotten that they made those.
Yeah, no, this it's unfortunate, but I mean, I get it. You get it, right? Like Disney needs to make money.
Yep.
This doesn't mean their shit doesn't fucking suck. Fucking Disney. Disney, you shitbags.
It is what it is, and Disney DC is also dropping in quality, in my opinion, with their animated movies. Because they used to be the top when it comes to, like, Western animated movies. They used to be the top. Like Marvel's, like they had quite a few animated movies, but they weren't as good, like story-wise or animation-wise. DC were always on top, and the last few were like very meh.
After the DC universe like killed off their New 52 world, right after they stopped doing those kind of like, they had that the DC animated universe that they'd grown since Rebirth, New 52, that era of comic books, based on that era of comic books. Once they kill that universe, I just stopped caring.
Yeah, even Young Justice, that was very good. The last season I watched was very meh. A lot of very forceful political inserts in regards to characters, and I'm like, I'm not here for this. I'm here to watch young superheroes. The baby titans, the teen titans. And I think there's another new season with, like, Aaron Sparrow, who's supposed to be good, but I haven't watched it out of that fear. Because even though there's just one good guy, it's still made by a team, and you don't know what the rest of the team is. And that's too much of a time investment for me. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna bank it on this one good guy being on a team. Was 2016 literally the start of the downfall? The summer of 2016, where Pokemon Go came out, like, was probably like the last globally happy time that I can remember, and ever since then it's been like shitstorm after shitstorm.
They have to resurrect Harambe. They have to get him in the Lazarus pit.
Yeah, I'd prefer them to resurrect him or somehow clone him, have what to do with him and just clone him, than someone going back in time, because we've both seen I was gonna say Code Geass for some reason. We've both seen Steins Gate.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, fucking with the timeline doesn't seem to be a good thing.
Yeah, they're gonna put us in the time. We're actually gonna end up in the timeline where the Nazis won the World War.
I mean, does that mean Harambe is still alive and people have like worldwide happiness?
Harambe's still alive, but he's wearing an SS uniform for some reason.
I mean, it is German engineering, so I wouldn't put it past them.
How many eggs did you eat today?
I ate 3 along with white rice and ground beef.
Did you cook the rice in a rice cooker?
Oh yeah, dude. Like I have a rice cooker, and before I go to the gym, I set up my because most of my food is white rice and ground beef,
Yes.
especially on workout days. So before I go to the gym, I just set up my portion in the rice cooker. I go to the gym, hit it hard, come back, food's ready, and it's just waiting for me. And I just have a third of the portion is my post-meal workout. The second meal is where I get another, actually it's a little less than a third, because I'm adding eggs to it. And then in the early evening, at around like 5 or 6 p.m., I eat the last bit of white rice and ground beef, and then I get whatever's for dinner. Which is usually some type of meat along with some sort of like fat source like cheese. Specifically white feta cheese. Because that has less lactose.
Okay. Are you lactose intolerant?
No, but I think maybe I am slightly, but that's if I have like a lot of cheese that has higher lactose content. Because it was like a few months ago where I like drank a liter of chocolate milk and I wasn't disturbed. Like my stomach handled it fine. I wasn't running for a shitter 10 minutes later. And
Chocolate milk.
I just prefer white feta to any other cheese.
Was it some cool?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a local brand. It's not some giant chain. Not chain. Sorry, it's not just some giant global brand that's being exported everywhere and made with shit ingredients. Like when you look at the bottle, it says like milk. It's like 3 types. It was like whole milk, a little bit of skim milk, and a little bit of, was it pasteurized or was it I think it was powder milk, and and a little bit of cocoa because it's chocolate milk. So ingredients wise, I think it's like the best I can buy off the shelf without making it myself.
You're drinking the chocolate milk and it just shows you the cow it came from.
Yeah, I get a call from the farm. They're like, "Hey, the cow's name was Betty."
Homelander milked her.
Then I'd be worried.
Nah, she liked it. She was in pain.
It's a good thing you're streaming tonight because I was actually thinking of DMing it earlier today and being like, "Hey, what's going on? I haven't seen you streaming earlier, like this week and like the week before." I can see. Is you alright?
I'm okay. I had a sinus infection. I wasn't feeling up to it.
Oh no.
It was a small one, but it's congested and just not.
Yeah, it's still a nasty sinus infection. And
Yeah.
does humidity affect that?
I think so, because I had a headache, my nose was stuffed up, my ear was clogged.
Oh Jesus! Like
Yeah, no,
that
man.
sounds pretty
Like
pretty involved.
my whole like right side was just all screwy.
How would you get it? It's not like you were. I don't even know how one gets a science fiction, because I was about to say that it's not like you were going around sniffing stuff, but then again, you did get into plants, so I reckon you have had your nose stuck in plants.
It was the
Quite a
plants that
bit.
did me in.
Yeah, they're the silent killer that nobody expects.
No plants. At least to my knowledge. I do love me some plants, though.
Yeah, I've noticed. Oh, and I didn't answer your comic book question. The last actual comic I bought was actually Arcathena.
Oh, right.
But if we're going to talk mainstream, what was the last thing? What was it? Was it Flash? I think it was Flash. Rebirth Flash. Because that's good. Forgetting his name. Not James Tynion, the other guy.
Scott Snyder?
No, fuck Scott Snyder. What was his name? He's a newcomer. Well, newcomer to me. He might have been in comics for a while before I noticed him. Let's just check on the Flash Rider. Joshua Williamson.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he the new guy. He has a very excellent Flash run of like 100 issues. And I just come off of reading like classical Flash trades, because DC did the Flash by Grant Morrison, the Flash by Jeff Johns. So I'd come off fresh from those trades, and I went into his, and I was like, this feels like home. Like, it's not the same room, but it's in the same building. It was very enjoyable.
Nice.
I still need to find, I think, 2 or 3 volumes of Greg Capullo's New 52 Batman to finish that collection off.
Oh shit, you got the whole run?
Almost. I mean, it is Greg, and I'm mostly buying it because it's Greg.
Are they expensive to get a hold of?
They're not too expensive. They are. I mean, I do get them in English, so whatever the price is there, I pay that price. I think it's like, what, 16, 17 bucks.
Yeah, okay, that's not too bad.
No, it's expensive for a comic because I have manga. But for what it is within my acceptable price range. The problem is, whenever I put those orders in, DC was in that transition going away from Diamond and to their new distributors. So there are a lot of orders that are probably going to be stuck forever in limbo.
Right.
They haven't been transferred over, or not been transferred over from Diamond to Lunar, or Diamond have said that, oh, we're going to take care of it, but they just are super late and slow at getting that stock because it's older product. So I don't know, I mean, I can always just go on go on Amazon or on Book Depository, get it from there.
I wonder how much does issue 1 of Court of Owls go for on eBay?
Like the single issue? Let me
Yeah, first printing.
Oh, they did multiple?
Oh yeah, sure. You know, the first printing will be way more valuable in the collector's market than second.
Well, it's going to be Batman number 1.
Yeah, Batman New 52 issue 1.
So I don't see a number. Yeah, the Court of Owls is not the first trade, I think, because I'm seeing.
Oh, is it not?
It's the second one, I think. Oh wait, no, Batman number 3. Let me check when does Court of Owls start? I think it's the first. Yeah, 2016. No, it's not 2016. Stupid, it's 2011. God, Court of Owls was 10 years ago.
Insane.
Issue what? So that OS cover. Is it Court of Owls? Yeah, I think it's the start of the court. Wow, this had like a bunch of printings. Good on you. Good on you, Greg. Yeah, it's the Court of Owls. Simple. New 52. Number 6 is for 100. A CG Seed 9.6 first print, first appearance of Talon is 320.
Ooh.
That's an issue number 6. Number 4 is 30. Vea is number 1. Number 1 first print, that's not CG Seed, it's for $11.
$11 isn't bad.
That's on. Yeah, if you're into collecting single issues. Batman number 1. This is 5th print variant, and it's $75.
Shit.
So it depends on which variant you get, because it's the same bloody drawing, it's just a different color filter on top of it. Yeah, I think Talon's first appearance is a lot more expensive than the number 1 issue. Yeah, because number 6. Yeah, there's like first cameo, first appearances that are like in the other issues. Like in issue 3 that starts off at $30. Yeah, high grade 9. Wait, this is the same volume. Yeah, number 1, CG seated 9.4, issue number 1, $60.
$60 for number 1?
Yeah, CG, yeah, CG seed 9.4.
That's
Which I don't understand the CGC part, because you just have the thing in a slab, and it's difficult to display unless you put in extra shit.
Yes. Well, it's, you know, for collectors, and it's for, you know, it's to resell later on. You know, it's not
Yeah,
for
it's for a
display.
specific like audience and whatnot. I get it. And since I'm not that type of collector, I just get the trades because I don't have infinite space. I just get the trade, and if there's a print of a cover I want, I get the print, and that's it.
You know what I would get? You know what I would spend money on?
Hookers.
Nah, I'd never pay for pussy. No, the first print single issues of The Watchmen.
Oh yeah. Like that's some good shit.
The Watchmen, Dark Knight Returns.
Oh, you were there when that thing was fresh? Actually, no, were you? When did it
No,
come
I
out?
think that came out in the 80s, man. Like early 80s.
Yeah. Yeah, Oh, yeah. It's early 80s, and you've missed the bus.
Yeah, either I wasn't alive or I was a toddler.
Yeah. You were only a twinkle in your father's eye.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the top this broad is wearing.
It's very form-fitted.
Very form-fitted. A nice side boob cutout. Yeah, recently you've been on a kick of women laying down and having their hair sprawled all over.
Yeah, I guess I have. I don't know. I guess that's just where my mind's been going. Hey, Nikki's
who
back.
dis?
Hello.
Hello, Nikki.
Hello,
Did you commit
Michael.
another mass shooting, Nikki?
Ugh, dude, I'm so sick of this fucking country.
Nikki and Maddie cakes at the same time.
Wow, Maddie only came here because Nikki came.
Listen, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
I actually saw that Mike was online, and I was like, I'm gonna jump over. She is on my coattails. I was just a little bit late.
Now you listen to me, boy.
Did you guys?
When I tell
Piece
you.
of shit, how dare you?
Did you guys?
I'll drug you in your sleep and then do things to your body.
Oh my god.
Oh,
what's
Jesse
happening?
Ventura. Naughty.
Yeah. I was a Navy SEAL.
Naughty.
I'm inside of you. When I was governor, I didn't even take a salary. Good for you.
Good for you, you fucking lunatic.
Fucking riffraff.
Nikki, did you and Matt hang out for our country's Independence Day?
No.
Hell no, man. I got,
She was familia.
dude.
All I did
6
was
days.
grill, and I sweat like a fucking pig.
I was on vacation, quote unquote vacation, but we have Jake from last Wednesday to tomorrow, and the in-laws planned a bunch of shit, and I'm like, just one day without the in-laws would be nice.
Wait, so you were hanging out with Joe's
Oh, yeah.
parents?
Yeah, Joe, Jake, his parents and myself. So like we went mini golfing on Thursday, the zoo Friday, Lake Geneva Saturday,
You went to Switzerland?
Lake Geneva, Wisconsin Saturday.
Non-Americans thinking they know
Uh,
things. It's Wisconsin.
More
very different
dinner
from
on
Switzerland.
Sunday. Oh, dude, it was just so. And like today we went to Chicago,
Chicago.
deep city Chicago.
Geneva, Wisconsin.
I told you guys
is
she
to-
did it.
Geneva, Wisconsin is to cheese curds as Swiss is to chocolate.
Man, I just wanted to so bad go to that fucking castle, and I was like, don't.
White Castle?
No, it's what is it called? Something Mars Castle.
The Castle of White.
It's all cheese stuff.
Yeah, Wisconsin's known for cheese. It's pretty bad when it's like, not only are you known for cheese, but then your state just fully embraces it to the point of like, football teams are wearing cheese heads, their fans.
Yeah, like Texas and racism. You embrace the culture.
Yeah. Hey man, we call that good old boy syndrome.
Mars.
So Nikki, how much cheese did you put in your hole?
I did not have any cheese in my hole. This lactose bitch was not doing that.
What about Joseph? Cheesy Joe.
Enough.
He went to Thailand. He had as much as he saw.
So it was
He loves
Joseph and his son. Was his daughter present with her grandparents?
No, she hasn't been around in 4 or 5 years.
She hates her father.
Sure, whatever word you like to use.
Does that bother Joe?
I guess maybe if you had a kid of your own, you would understand how it was. So I can't really explain it to you now, can I?
I would assume that it gets under his skin. Does
Well, I mean, if you had a child who was manipulated to not see you forever, based off lies, then yeah, it is.
Does he cry about it like a baby?
Sometimes when he drinks.
Oh fuck! Well, that's sad. I was making a
It
joke.
is. No, it's
You're
not a
an
joke.
asshole,
He
Michael.
hasn't seen his,
Congratulations,
he
you reached the
hasn't seen his
conclusion.
daughter in like 4 or 5 years, and she was a preemie. So every time that Father's Day comes up or something comes up, he gets a little sad, even
That-
though.
That
Damn.
disingenuous. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Mike.
Damn.
Way to go, Michael Dickacola.
Well, that's why.
Damn, you see what she did with your last name?
Yeah, no, it's clever. That's why
It's cool.
That's why you don't bang whores. That's why you don't.
So the positive sighting is we're now under a year of when she'll get emancipated, so we can save up that money. You know what I mean?
Wait,
Hi,
say
Michael D. Nicola just want to say, don't bang whores.
don't bang
Whores.
whores, or don't impregnate whores is probably the better. Wait, you're saving up money so you could do what?
Bang them all you want, just don't impregnate them.
No, so in December she turns 18, but she won't be emancipated until she graduates high school. And when that happens, they got to go back to court to redo child support.
Oh.
And it would be once she gets removed, we are estimating between $600,000 to $100,000 back in his pocket a month.
Nice. He's gonna get some money back.
Yeah,
That's good.
It's been super, so tough, but we're almost there. We're almost there.
Jesus Christ. God, nightmare.
Cheese and rice.
What if he'd filed for bankruptcy? Would that have helped anything?
No, actually, it would make things worse for getting more time with Jake.
Oh.
And I can't help anyhow, because if anything gets put under my name, she'll go after my income. So I pay stuff separately.
Shit.
It's been a dream. It's fine though, because like I said, less than a year, and then Jake turns 18 in 3.5-ish years. It's almost done. Then what? Then what, bitch?
Jeez.
Yeah, I think maybe it's like... What did I say last time child support was, Matt? Do you remember how much we pay a month? He pays a month?
I don't know if you gave me the monthly figure.
I forget.
I think you said something like you guys would have an extra like $800 to $1,200 or something every month.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's almost a fucking... That's a car payment and or someone's rent.
Yeah, or a lot of hardcore illicit drugs.
Yeah. That's a lot of
Just
trips
saying,
to the
you
bunny
know,
ranch.
Oh God. Who the fuck wants to go to that place?
You don't want
Like,
to
seriously, if
bang
you're going
Air
to the
Force
bunny-
Amy at the bunny ranch?
No! Oh God, she's
That
the last
she's
one I would
fucking-
want to.
that
I'd be
fucking
like,
80-year-old woman.
I feel like, yeah, if you're in the room with her, she smells for one thing. like it just
What?
seems like, for one thing, I like if you, as a guy, in all honesty, just can't get ass, right? Like you can't get a woman to do anything to you, to the point where you have to go to the fucking disgusting, disease-filled, Lamar Odom killing fucking bunny ranch. Like, get a fucking life. Like, like there's no, especially, and it's mostly married dudes who are like, I just need something else. Something else? You need some wretched fucking graveyard of this whore's vagina? You
Look what
couldn't
you
get
did,
a fucking
Michael.
real woman? Like,
Yeah.
there's one thing if you get a high fucking profile escort, but if you go into the bunny ranch,
Ooh,
you're probably
yeah,
on meth.
high profile escort. You're talking like you're in Westworld now.
But you know what? I'd rather have a robot fucking high profile
Coochie.
escort hooker than whatever Commando Amy, whatever the fuck her name is.
Commando Amy, dude. It's Navy SEAL Force Amy.
Like, did anybody actually shed a tear when that fat fuck that ran that place died?
Oh,
no.
he did? Oh, what's his name? Dennis something?
Dennis something. Dennis fucking freak.
Yeah.
They
I
walk
only know,
around
oh, by the way,
calling him
the
Daddy.
reason why I only know any of these names is from the Stern show. From old episodes of Stern, where he
Yeah,
has.
I've seen episodes of the fucking HBO show they had. The Cat House, I think it was called.
Yeah, it was called Cat House. Dennis, God, you know what? I'm actually glad I don't. I'm glad I only know his last name, his first name. Dennis Duffy? No, that's fucking 30
No,
Rock.
I want to say it starts with an F.
Dennis Fucenza.
Dennis not alive anymore. I don't know, dude. It's just it's the whole like. I don't know.
Here's something
Like,
you might
I'm
not
not
know.
against sex work, but fuck.
They actually have the Bunny Ranch is like the main one, but if you're looking for a whore, Dennis Hoff, thank you, Yoji.
Hoff, there you go. Nice.
If you're looking for a pussy on the cheap, it's like the Bunny Ranch is the main one. But if you're looking for like there you're gonna have to spend thousands of dollars.
Yeah, for fucking America Amy that's stretched out. Fuck.
But if you're looking for something a little bit on the cheap, they've got like, it's not called the Bunny Ranch 2. It's called like the, I don't even know what the name is, but it's more reasonably priced. So like maybe you've got $500 and you just want a foot job or something. That's where you go.
Anything more pathetic than somebody that goes to a whorehouse and doesn't even get fucking sex?
Right,
I
Nikki?
got a foot job. Ooh, it's good stuff. A foot job from a whore? Really?
Those dirty feet.
By the way, if you're in Vegas, don't worry about the Bunny Ranch. It's closer to fucking San Francisco.
It is super far, Reno, from Vegas. You might as well just, by the way, if you're looking for some ladies of the evening, dude, just find one in Vegas. I know it's not technically legal, but there are plenty of escort services over there.
I mean, here's my thing, right? Like, how do you need a hooker with Twitter or with Tinder?
With Twitter,
Like, well, Twitter's just fucking whatever. But like, I mean, seriously, Tinder exists, Grindr exists. Like like, how does anybody really need a hooker anymore to get off? Like, I am of the opinion it doesn't matter how gross you are of a human being, somebody will fuck you somewhere, and vice versa. Like, with these services, I thought it would put hookers obsolete, but
No, dude, because I want it right now. I want this specific broad. I want a professional.
But you don't, though. You want a woman that may be professional, but specifically you don't want that woman. It's just out of the pickings, that's the one you're choosing.
give me the pickings.
Oh, you. Here's the thing in Europe, specifically in Western Europe, the sex work thing is a lot more developed. You can actually
Well,
go and be like,
yeah.
I want X type of woman. You can go in and like probably
Like a
10
McDonald's.
Oh, it
I'd
is?
like a Big
It is
Mac.
like
I'd like
Westworld.
it my way, please.
It is.
Please build my optimal hooker.
I can just send you sites and you can go on and look at what we've got.
Here's
So
our
I went to the
catalog.
website and I created my custom character I'd like to fuck. And they're printing
Yeah,
her right now.
the brothels here like have an actual catalog.
What you
I don't know,
browsing
see,
over
the
there?
problem is I haven't been in that game I've been with my wife now for over 13 years. So like for me, it is what it is. But I don't know. I feel like
Yeah, I think the
I feel like
problem is
Tinder
that
would be cheaper too. You just gotta put in the work. You gotta grind.
not really because Tinder is pay to win, pay to play, and pay to win is just
yeah,
on
that's
your
right.
Yeah,
Well,
they,
we
dude,
need a new service. We need
they-
a service that connects lonely losers with other lonely losers.
You know what the problem is, dude? It's the gross people that nobody wants to fuck. You know, like
Yeah, but what
gross
you, but, I
people-
mean, like,
gross people don't
just
want to
live- I
fuck
guess
each
that's why
other
you go to
either.
hookers, right?
So like
No, but they will. They will. You ever
Gross-
see homeless? They're always fucking.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's a great solution to the problem. Let's just have like the gross, malformed people on Tinder that aren't getting any action because nobody wants to put their hands on them.
Pull
Let's just
them
have
into the same pool. You're
let's
in the
just have
freak
'em-
table. Sorry.
let's just have them bang homeless people. There we go. Two
Hey
birds,
man,
one stone.
maybe some of them will be relationships, and that's one less homeless, one less freak without a lover.
There you go.
It
Listen,
could work.
we're
Jerry
solving the
Springer
world's
could do
problems.
it. It's a new TV show on Fox.
One freak at a time. That's the name of it.
Homeless love at first sight.
What are you laughing at?
and normal people versus 10 homeless. Will they find love? You'll find out tonight on Fox. It's like Naked and Afraid with meth addiction.
Former Laker Lamar Odom spent $75,000 and ended up in a comms at the Bunny
It was a
Ranch.
coma.
Oh, coma.
And he did, but that's because he spent $75K. He spent like 10 grand on whores, and the rest was fucking drugs.
God damn, how many fucking... He really backed up the fucking U-Haul worth of...
Dude, that was the whole thing that like really finalized because him and the Kardashian, I think, were still legally married at that time. And then she was like, she had to come by his side, but then it was like, yeah, but we're done, bro. Like, you're 80 grand in a whorehouse. Like, what do you want me to do? The only time a Kardashian was right. That's not true. Kim has talked a lot about prison reform, and I don't disagree with her on it.
Tinder is not 100%. Tinder's not 100% and not good looking.
I'll tell you right
Tinder
now,
is very fucked.
I met my wife on OkCupid, and I'm 1 for 1 after
Oh.
the one I murdered and buried.
Oh,
So they're not loud. But yeah, no, that was I think OkCupid is basically Tinder Lite now. Oh, back then OkCupid was like Facebook, where you create a profile and then you just answer stupid questions, and then they're supposed to like match you to people based upon that.
Those questions are so stupid.
They were, and I would be up till 2 a.m. like, I do like going camping, even though I do like, and it's just like, then they, my wife messaged me because I had in my profile that I played Guitar Hero at the time.
ooh, you're a regular Eddie
So
Munson.
that.
See, I'm one of those people though that plays guitar and Guitar Hero though, so like,
You got both?
anytime anybody ever said anything like, oh, you fucking, this is a plastic toy, I was like, yeah, well, I have 6 of them at home, so what's your point? That's really terrible that Tinder is pay to play. Like, is it basically like if you've got Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN combo, you get more hits on Tinder?
Yeah, because I reinstalled it recently, and I've had the same like 30 profiles shown to me every day for like 2 weeks straight.
Oof.
So it's either you pay for it, because they even tell you like, oh, do you wanna
Wait,
get
Do you
prior
think those
on
people
being?
are trying to match with you and they're swiping one way and you're swiping no, and it just keeps like, you're like, I don't want
No,
this
I-
person, but that person's
I
like, I would like
tested
to
it.
meet him.
I
What'd you do?
tested it. I did both ways.
Guys and girls?
So for no, I swiped left and then swiped right. Stupid. And for 2 weeks straight, I'd get the same profiles. I even turned off my phone's VPN to see if that was causing the problem, and still
My
the same
darn
shit.
VPN is cock blocking me. What the fuck?
No,
Damn you,
because Tinder-
NordVPN.
No, it's Tinder being stupid with their coding. But no, even that didn't work. And one day I get a notification. Oh, would you like to get priority in when you are seen to the people you've liked? Pay for Tinder Plus. I'm like, okay, they're basically telling you, hey, if you don't get at least the basic premium version, you are gonna get next to nothing.
You know what? I'd be okay with that if they were upfront. Like if they were like, if you
Yeah,
do the
man.
$14.99 plan, you'll get 25% of the pussy you're looking for. Like,
Yeah,
just be honest. Tell me what I'm getting.
Yeah, if they turn it into like a just premium app, like from the get-go, no free version, then I'd be okay. At least you're upfront. But with this shit, then now they usually have just like one premium version. Now there's like 5 of them.
Here's my thing, right? If you're paying the premium, then that's when I think you should be able to select what you want to search for. Do they allow you to do that? Like, can you factor in anything but the geographical location?
It's you can go in a different location, like travel mode. You can. And
No,
then
but what I
it's
mean
just-
is like, I want a blonde.
Oh no. Tinder doesn't have that. Tinder is
See,
literally
that would be something
age.
you'd be able to, I'd be like, if I was searching and I was on Tinder, I'd be okay with paying $10 a month if I can be like, I'm looking for a blonde
Oh,
in
dude,
this
if I
weight
can-
class,
if-
this
yeah,
bust,
if
and
I-
they can be like, I want a dude with a 9-incher, and that's completely fair.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
4
like,
in your
if-
area,
if-
by the way.
If I can pay to get my premium selection of redheads in my area, I'd do that.
Oh boy.
Right? Can you
But no,
imagine
it's-
$15 a month? You can choose, like, you could basically, like a wrestling game, just make the perfect woman, and they're like, we'll find the bitch, no problem.
Yeah. I'd be down to pay for that, but no, so far, it just doesn't work.
I would try to like fuck the system over, and I'd be like, find me a blonde Japanese woman. Natural.
Oh yeah.
Well, listen,
Cannot
Dude,
compute.
fucking-
Cannot
Oh,
compute.
you mean a natural blonde?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
natural blonde Japanese. they don't
Natural.
exist.
All natural.
Natural. I don't like that
Unless she's
fucking hair
unless she's a
dye
Russian.
shit. Yeah, click on the
Uh,
Pornhub. Basically, they're just links of like, find local blondes in your area, premium member.
Yeah, and there's this new app that's
Hot-
called Hinge. It's
hot
supposedly
ones
like the best app, but here's the thing: it's only available in like a handful of countries, for some
So
reason.
they have an app like that.
No, they're just the good, quote unquote, good dating app, but it's just available in like 5 countries, like the U.S., Canada for some reason, the UK, and like a couple of other places.
Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's combine Uber with prostitution. We'll create a company that not only don't want to interrupt the lads, but
Thank you,
I'm gonna head out.
Nikki.
Yeah,
Thank you for 57 months.
Ooh.
Thank you,
Mine
thank you,
for
thank
10.
you.
She hit me up today. But yeah, you do an app where it is an escort service that has drivers that bring them to you.
I
Come on.
don't usual escort services have an option for her to come to your house? Because they do here.
I don't know. I've never hired
Yeah,
an escort, to be honest with you.
I never ordered an escort, but I ordered a stripper. I imagine it's pretty similar. And they
Hopefully classy.
and they show up with a. They each show up ready to go, but they also show up with a giant 1 or 2 security guards, who are most likely carrying, and who do not look like they fuck around. So
Basically, guys that look like me.
guys who look like Matt, except also carrying a firearm, who stand around quietly, making sure nobody fucking gets out of line. And you know what? For the most part,
is that weird though?
nobody gets out of line.
That's
But do you want that? Like, I understand that for a stripper, but do you want that for like your escort to have some 2 dudes just sitting in the living room while you're banging? Like,
well, they
would you ever
usually
make sure she's okay?
wait outside. Is from what Artie Lang has said on the
like-
Stern Show.
Fucking Artie Lang.
They wait outside.
I've been listening to so much of the old school shit, like the whole him coming out as a heroin addict saga.
Him, all those he said, a lot of travel to get his heroin.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, even if he died right now, he still had a hell of a life.
Yeah, no, he's really
Better
really
than your
something else.
average, Will.
Yeah. So yeah, usually they wait outside, from what I've been told. So they're not watching you. Still dangerous as shit, though, right? Like, what if that guy? What if
You would
it's a
think.
shakedown?
What about monkeypox?
That only happens to gay people. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right. Silly me.
Bill, have you heard about that? Monkeypox is hitting the gay community hard.
It's kind of like an STD, no? Like, isn't it spread
Well,
via,
what it is like it's
fluids?
contagious the way chickenpox is. So like skin to skin contact. So like it's not necessarily an STD, but because you gotta get close and up on top of somebody. But there's a lot of gay
A
events
lot
where
of
it's just
people have
like
skin-to-skin touch. Like, I'm naked when I have sex with my wife.
yeah, but
Like,
when you
how is
but
it
yeah, are you going to
massively
orgies?
spreading through that community? Every now and then. No, so what is that the whole thing? Is it's these mass sex events that it's really spreading through?
So it's like it's the sex events, but also like let's say you're a gay dude around here and you're partying on Fire Island. Like you might not be going to the orgy per se, but you're definitely gonna hit the dance floor with your shirt off, grinding
and
on other
you are
dudes.
right. As a dude, I've never had chicken pox. Does that mean my body will naturally fight the monkeypox virus?
Monkey pipes. Nah,
I'll never
dude.
have shingles. Can you get shingles if you've never had chicken pox, but you have monkeypox? Fuck.
I think dude, you should get the chickenpox vax.
I think I have it.
right.
I don't know if are you supposed to renew it? Because I had it
You're
a long
supposed to
time
renew
ago.
it. I think.
Oops.
I think so. I might be mistaken.
Just
Yoji,
another vaccine the government's telling me to put in my body.
Yoji, tell me more about. Give me the rundown, Yoj. Stinky pox. What's happening? Corey, 52 months, Corey.
Take my money, my K2 love.
It's unprotected sex with lots of random people is the problem. Smallpox vaccine fights it. I do have the smallpox one.
Smallpox
I've got 'em.
vaccine.
Got them all.
Chickenpox hides
I
in your
haven't-
nerves, sits there dormant until you're stressed. Yeah, dude, I got shingles when I turned 30, and I got shingles. And my doctor at the time was like, "How old are you?" Because it's usually old people get it when their immune
What the
system
fuck
starts
is
to break
wrong
down.
with you, bro?
And what is chickenpox? Chickenpox apparently doesn't leave your system. It just, like Yoji says, hides, and then it reemerges. But like a
Yeah, mine
Pokemon, it
probably
doesn't
wore
come
off.
back. It doesn't when chickenpox comes back the second time. It doesn't come back as chickenpox. It comes back as shingles.
With a vengeance, bro.
Yoji says, "I have the smallpox vaccine, but it probably wore off."
Mine is probably worn off too.
Corey got chickenpox from a Thai hooker.
Oof.
Last time he was in Bangkok.
I got something else from a Thai hooker. I wish I got chickenpox.
He got the Bangkok.
Yeah, I got the full game. I'm over here still walking with a limp. Can show up at any age. So if I've never had chickenpox, then I can't get shingles, right?
I got the smallpox vaccine 3 times. She's a glutton for punishment, dude. She loves the vaccine. Corey, you aren't supposed to Bangkok. How dare you? Corey would never. Corey's all man. All man.
Until he arrived in Bangkok. Changed his entire look at the world.
Dude, I watched a TikTok where a guy walked up to a very sexy-looking Thai lady. And this guy was like, "What's up, baby?" She's like, "I'm not your baby. I'm a lady boy." And he's like, "No, you're not." She's like, "I am." I was like, "What the?" I'm like, don't argue with her. She knows what she is.
I saw a video of a YouTuber, and he comes up. He's like, "Hi, pretty lady." She's like, "I have a dick. Are you okay?" He's like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "I have a penis. You still think I'm hot?" And he's like, "Yeah, you're beautiful." She's like, "Are you okay?" I do appreciate that awareness, though.
Yeah, of course.
Like, where you're gonna be like, "Yo, I got a dick. We good? We good?"
They don't, because they don't want to be not good, you know.
Yeah, if I was trans, that would be my approach. Where I'd be like, "By the way, penis.
I've got
we
I've
cool?
got a big dick. Are you into it or nah? Because please don't fucking stab me."
Like, we could still be friends. Like, I don't need to fuck you nor you me.
Yeah.
We good?
Do you think Thai people have like a built-in radar for ladyboys, or do they also get just as surprised?
I think it's very differently looked at there. It's kind of embraced and celebrated almost.
Yeah, I watched one of those. I watched one of those British soccer bros. I don't know what they call them, dude. Chaz. You know, like gold chain wearing, fucking chunky sneakers having, tracksuit, you know, face tattoo type. I watched one of those soccer hooligan British types that sound like they're from the gutter of England.
Oi! I've eaten fucking face to face.
Yeah, this guy sounded like a Billy Butcher.
Nice.
And I'm watching him. He's in Thailand. He's like, "Oi!" He's like, "Watch me pick up the baby." And then, dude, cut to him banging some lady boy. And you would have assumed this dude was straight as hell. And then he was calling her by her like male name, and he was like, he was balls. You couldn't see anything because she was just bent over. You just saw him at the camera. He's like, "Oh, I'm banging this lady boy." And he's like, "Hey, you like that, Steve?" Or whatever the fuck her name was, dude. It was one of the fucking funniest things I've ever seen. Yeah, right.
So by the way, yo, just to point out, I have not had genital herpes yet, but there's still time out here.
Unless you maybe had genital herpes. How dare you?
Yeah, that's not happened so far. Mike, how about you? How's that old GH going on?
Dude, I don't even have as much as I never even gotten a cold sore, dude.
Me either.
Dude, that's always.
Now I'm gonna get one though.
I had friends growing up who fucking like were dirty, and like you tell, like every other month they would just fucking have this like growth on their face, dude. I'm like, you got fucking AIDS mouth, dude. Get away from me.
I also feel like a lot of that shit is like people who are single too. Like nobody who's ever married gets a cold sore and goes, "Fuck, it's herpes." Like you know what I mean? Like if you're not cheating on your spouse and they're not, you like if you're in a good relationship, you really don't worry about that. Of like it's just like, oh man, like I've never had one. I don't think. I think what's worse than a cold sore is biting your lip multiple times at the same point.
That's why I've never shared my drinks.
Yeah, I don't do kissy face. I don't share beverages. I don't hug people. It's a good point. I don't share my drinks either unless I know mine has been roofied. Then I share with everyone. We're all gonna have fun tonight.
Dude, that's one of my favorite lines from The Boys. Was when a soldier boy was talking about Cosby. It's like, "Cosby, that was a real man."
Makes a strong drink. Yeah, and then I mean, now in today's context, it's really fucked up because he was drugging everybody with the same thing. If it knocked out Soldier Boy.
Yeah, right.
What we were caught. Is there how many episodes are in the season?
It can't be many more, dude. It's probably two. Oh, there's 2 more left, I think.
Okay, because yeah, we're caught up on that, loving it.
Or maybe 1 more left.
I'm interested in what's gonna happen with the whole Temp V situation.
Yeah, me too.
I'm really, and maybe this is bad, right? But wouldn't it be awesome if like, and I know maybe you're different. Maybe you don't want to see them with powers, but I kind of like Huey and Butcher with powers.
I like them with powers.
1 more
too.
left. That makes me sad. It would be cool if they both start to die, and they have to give them compound V
in order
to save their lives.
I was thinking the same thing because I'm like, how the fuck are they gonna not die? Because there's no way. Because I look at it, not in universe. I'm looking at it from a Amazon Prime wants to make a boatload of money still.
Yeah, they want more seasons.
They want more seasons, but they all want more seasons with Huey and what's his face, Carl Urban. So there's
I guess
no
the problem
way.
is though, how do
Yeah.
you do like if they want to stay loyal, let's say to the comic book ending, how would you do that if they both have powers? Butcher's being far superior or stronger to Huey's.
Well, from what I've read, I didn't read The Boys because I heard the comic book sucks, so I didn't read it.
Here's the thing: comic book is not bad. It's just heavily homophobic in its terminology usage.
Oh, that's hilarious. I actually posted a video on my Instagram where somebody was like, "Yo, Boys comic book sucks. Don't read it." And then somebody did like a TikTok duet with that and be like, "Yo, I read this comic book." He's like, "Sleep on it." He's like, 100% sleep on this comic.
I didn't mind it. I ran through it last year though, when like The Boys was in their second season, and I got them all. I acquired them online.
Sure.
I had like an iPad. I just fucking ran through them. They're not bad. Like I'm not I don't know if my voice is necessarily the opinion you want to listen to, considering I'm not a huge comic book reader anymore. But I didn't think they were terrible. I thought some of the shit was cringy in its dating. You know, that kind of hurts it too. Like if you're watching it nowadays or you're reading it nowadays, there is some just simple cringe from like the time frame it was written in.
Right,
like,
early
mindset
2000s. Right.
Yeah, and then there's some other cringe shit, like specifically the other F word is used a lot.
Oh, that's Yoji's favorite word.
It's in this like passe sort of like just all the time, like when they're not talking about vital shit, there's just like gay joke after gay joke. Which I thought was a little weird.
Why?
Well, I guess when I was I read it last year, so like I'm in the idea of like how the fuck is this like even get a TV show?
Right.
Like reading it, you know what I mean? So it's like I'm surprised that not only is it a TV show, but the show seems to be getting really promoted and overall reviewed very well. But you would, I would assume they would go after the source material heavier than they have. I don't understand how that's kind of escaped.
Yeah, because that's what an adaptation is.
No, yeah, I agree. It doesn't matter though. In this climate, adaptation or not, they will attack the source material.
Yeah, people don't fuck around. They've canceled people for less, baby.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
In all art forms. I mean, whether it be stand-up comedy or art or movies or music.
Yoji said there's a spin-off of Soups in College. Is it airing right now? It's a prequel, right? Like it takes place after the events of the show? Or before the events of the show?
But I do love Homelander in his current state though.
Just fucking unhinged, just
fucking
cracking.
psychotic. I'm gonna take your eggs. What? This motherfucker just say?
That was a great line though. I'm not letting you live. I'm keeping you alive.
Oh. Now what did you? I called the quote unquote twist at the very end of the last episode. Probably 10 minutes into the episode. I've been saying like there's gonna be a connection, but I was for 100% sure. 10 minutes in. Ooh, you're getting a raid.
Hey, who's raiding me? Hello, it's Kiyun. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Apologies. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I'm just I'm doodling here. Might as well show you the last couple of drawings I made. Here's a fun Stranger Things drawing. A little baby 11 when she was in her, first taste of ego phase. Stranger Things 4th season, great season. Here's another kind of manga piece, another lady laying on the floor with her hair all around. And here is a fun, cutesy, very cute, very adorable, fun, autumnal-inspired mushroom witch kind of theme. A little out of my wheelhouse normally, a bit of a challenge artistically, because like I said, I normally draw the macabre, dark. Oh no, what were you last streaming? We'll never know. Hello, Duke to go. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. What did you get into today on your stream, Kiyun? And again, thank you for the raid.
Mike, how come you never show the drawing you did of me, like the French girls from Titanic?
just lots of too much flesh for the screen.
You like to keep them on private. I got you.
Yeah. It's been a while. How's it going? Oh, it's going good, I'd say. Co-working during the day and ended up with some fake tattoo drawing. Oh, you know what? I was drawing some. You know, I was adding a tattoo to this character. I was giving this lady some tribal tattoos. I know it's completely unrelated, but this is a drawing I've yet to finish. I've got to finish this later. I've got to add more particle effects and more underwater stuff to the background. But yes, these are some of my recent pieces, Reese's Pieces.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Thank you for the follow. Do you want to drop a Instagram, ArtStation, DeviantArt? I do gotta go to my apartment, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much. I look forward to checking out some of your work. Matter of fact, I'll do that right now. I will do that right now. You know what? Here, I'm pulling up your Twitch. Pulling up your Twitch. Go and check it out.
I get sponsored by corned beef hash makers. I love corned beef hash. I can talk about how much I love that. Give me money for it.
Ooh, what an adorable cat. You got a cat cam.
Nice animal cameras.
Oh, and a TikTok.
I actually deleted TikTok off my phone.
Because of all the spying?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice paintings.
Apparently they're taking a lot more data than they should be.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, presumably they already have it, but, you know, I don't want anything new.
Ooh, nice embroidery? Is that what this is? Nice embroidery.
Rumors that Metroid Prime will come out in November, or at least the first one, the remake.
Yes, painting, embroidery, lettering. Do you do calligraphy? I mean, it looks like it. Ooh. You know, you need a nice, like, solid hand for calligraphy that, you know, I don't have. I do not possess. I love TikTok on my phone just because I'm a whore for views.
Yeah, dude, I'm also like kind of thinking about reinstalling it because like I kind of like the app. So it's like they've already got my data, right? Like damage done. Why would I deprive myself from enjoying videos of people fucking up their breakfasts?
Yeah, they kind of. I mean, if I've been on there for, jeez.
Yeah, long enough where there's nothing they don't know. That
Yeah. Like it's too.
I agree, me too.
It's too late. You know, like the time.
Yeah.
It should have been. I never should have got it to begin with.
Well, way to go, Matt. Now China's got all your data. What are they gonna do with it? What are they gonna fucking do with my data? Gonna hack into my account so they can go negative too? What the fuck are they gonna do? Yeah, the individual user, I do think like maybe if you're a government official,
sure,
probably don't have TikTok on the government phone. Might be a good, because that, you know, you never know.
How many of you guys use TikTok in the chat? Because I started using it for fun, just for me, a while ago, and then I started posting content.
And I will say Facebook, an app that never steals your data, does have a good watch videos, but TikTok allows the like just brain feeding, the binging, so much easier.
Yo, yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if you are somebody in government, like, I mean, for one thing, you're old. Like, why do you have TikTok anyways? Not to be ageist, but what the fuck are you doing with TikTok? I like to watch when people mow lawns. Gives me ideas.
The government probably has employees that specifically do TikTok stuff. They have social media personnel for Twitter, YouTube, etc. Oh yeah, I just saw they hired some very handsome young gay man to do a bunch of White House stuff for White House Instagram or White House TikTok.
No way, the government doesn't have social media.
Yeah,
All those people that talk about how they love Doctor Strange but get vaccinated totally were real. That's how it works too. It's weird. It's weird when you see it in the wild where it's just like, why is this person saying this?
I love Doctor
Strange. That's why I don't go on
vaccinated.
Twitter too. I have yet to watch Doctor Strange, and it's only because I haven't watched WandaVision, and it pains me that that's the one thing that's keeping me from watching the fucking movie.
Even the CIA has social media.
Well, I'd like to see like an actual legit example of it, just to see like how in tune they are with it.
They also buy third-party data from companies that suck up bulk data from social media companies.
Oh, you mean like Honey, the discount website?
Oh no, not the.
Use it as a plugin. Yeah, tell
Not Honey.
Everything's against.
Not the coupon.
Beloved Honey. Those codes never work.
Those codes
Anytime
never
I've ever
work.
tried them.
Yeah, no. They really don't.
I'm always disappointed. I really am. I'm stupid. I'm like a dog. I'm like, it'll work this time. Nope.
Honey screwed us again.
What did you think of Black Noir's whole thing in the latest episode?
I liked it. I didn't realize that his brains got punched out of his head.
That's the whole thing. Which story do you believe, right? The one where he didn't have his mask on and the explosion happened? And then he was talking to Gus. I'm going to call him Gus.
Yeah.
You know the actor. Carlos.
Yes.
Is the story to which he took an explosion to the face without his mask on the truth? Or is it the fact that he had punched out and then burned on the grill of a formerly exploded truck? I don't know which one's true.
I'm more inclined to believe his.
The cartoon, you would have, yeah.
Well, just because how else did they nab Soldier Boy?
Yeah.
Because the first what we saw was the memories of that CIA woman. She's like, this is how it went down, and then I turned around and they had stolen Soldier Boy. So I think we saw it from her perspective, and from her perspective, it was just a complete ambush.
It would make sense as to why he's hunting them down. Like, it's not just like he wants them all, like that vendetta, and that's why it would make sense. I don't know. Black Noir's storyline's taking a weird turn, and one of the strangest things is I kind of really love the character, but I'd like to see more action out of him. Even though I know all the action he's going to do is evil shit.
See, this whole time I thought Black Noir was way stronger.
Yeah.
I thought he was on par with Homelander, not exactly like on par with Soldier Boy, on par with Homelander, but I guess it's not. And the way Soldier Boy was able to just handle him.
Do you think they're going to do a one-season arc for Soldier Boy, or do you think he's coming back next season? He's become quickly a fan favorite.
I love me some Jensen Ackles. That dude is great. I really
does the role very well.
I dug him on Supernatural, and he plays a great dickhead. Like, he plays a great, like, hyper masculine piece of shit.
We need more reefer.
He was on par with the comic because the comic he's a clone of Homelander. That's right.
Does he team up with Homelander, knowing what we know at the end of the episode?
I don't know. Because maybe Noir teams up with the boys.
Okay, so the whole thing about, like, maybe not Huey, maybe Huey isn't there yet. Maybe it's just Homelander who, like, needs to be saved by Compound V, but I want it to be happening. I want him to have powers. I like him with powers.
I like them both with powers.
I like Huey, but I think Huey with powers means he's not with Starlight. I like their relationship. Or did up till this season.
Starlight, man, that actress, she looks like an alien now. She's really strange looking.
What? What do you mean strange?
What she did to her face.
Wait, she got plastic surgery?
Dude, she got a boatload of plastic surgery. She doesn't look like the same person from the first season.
Hold on. I'm looking it up now. I don't know which one of those photos is new or not because they look. Oh. Oh. All right, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Ew. I mean, you know, whatever. Why would she's so young? Why would she? I don't know.
I don't know.
I didn't see it so much in the show, I guess, for some reason. I don't know why.
You know what it is? It's you don't realize it at first. At least I didn't realize it at first. But then I saw kind of before and after photo.
Yeah, that's what I just saw.
And then I thought, oh, whoa, what happened here?
Well, definitely in the cheekbones.
Yeah, people think, apparently this is news to me, but apparently some actresses, they get this plastic surgery where it removes all the baby fat from your face.
Why?
I don't know.
I understand why in Hollywood, but
it gives you more of a, chiseled kind of look, less of a childlike look.
Is a woman with a little baby fat on her face, like, that's not, like, I don't know, I've always dug a little baby fat.
Listen, man.
If you're into the hard body thing,
right?
Like, I guess that's a must. I don't know.
I mean, maybe if you're a lady in Hollywood and you got like a, more of a rounder, less defined face.
I thought we moved past that though, didn't we?
Well, maybe you want more.
Like, how are we still there?
Gal Gadot, kind of more of a more refined.
Gal Gadot's face is refined, but it's soft. Her face doesn't look soft. Like, Gal Gadot's face is a soft, snowy slope and then a rigid edge where the mountain ends. That is a jagged hill. Very not soft slope.
Don't look at me, man. I have no idea what I'm assuming it comes from.
I feel bad that she felt she needed it because I didn't see that there was anything wrong with her face.
Yeah, her face is way more angular now. She looks like an ant person.
Yeah, she looks like the aliens made her 10,000 years ago.
Yeah, matter of fact, let me show. Yeah, let me show everybody what we're talking about.
Tonight on Coffee Talk. Did you post in the Discord?
No, I'm gonna pull it up on screen. I just gotta find the link real quick.
The funny thing is with the lag and everything, I'm over here like, he ain't pulling up shit.
This guy ain't pulling up nothing.
Fucking guy. I gotta figure out what the fuck to stream tomorrow. My wife and I are going to a Beatles cover band. And we're going to try to sit there in the heat as long as we possibly fucking can. Because it's outdoors at this restaurant. Get a burger, listen to some Beatles, do a bump. I was just thinking about what I can rhyme with, or do with B.
There is no clue as to what they are going to do with him on the show.
Oh.
Well, because I've heard that they mixed up his storyline. Soldier Boy. Apparently there are two Soldier Boys in the Boys comic book, and they've blended the two of them together into one character. Again, I never read the story.
He stormed the beaches in Normandy.
Right, but in this one he didn't.
He also doesn't know how to control his powers.
Oh.
I mean, that whole like blowing up into radiation thing, that can't be sustainable, no?
No. No, it cannot. Where the hell? I posted that goddamn link to that fucking...
A lot of swearing, sir.
Me or in the TV show The Boys?
You just swore like 4 times in 3 seconds. I think you need to honestly fucking clean it up, man. That's gonna be the type of father I am if I have kids. Just to watch your fucking mouth. They're gonna be like, "You're swearing." I'm like, I'm the boss. That's how that works. Oh, get those dishes done quicker.
Do them now.
Then you can have some iPad time or whatever they have at that point. You could put on the VR goggles. I saw that there is a Twitch streamer or a streamer of some kind living his life in VR.
What?
Yeah, like he goes to bed with the goggles on and he's got like a virtual pad, like a virtual apartment, and he watches fucking movies until he falls asleep. And then he wakes up with VR goggles on and does his morning. It's just, yeah. It's weird. We're like, what's that Bruce Willis with the surrogates? That's where it's all ending up.
Is that the Bruce Willis movie?
Yeah, that's the one where it's like basically android bodies that you put on the headset and the neural systems, and you go and you live your life vicariously through them.
Is that the one where they call them meat bags?
I think maybe. I'm not. All I know. Well, there was the whole like Bruce Willis looked like Bruce Willis, but he looked like Bruce Willis with like somebody did a terrible Photoshop to blur out his wrinkles.
Oh, I see.
And that's basically what his robot looked like. But you can get it in any flavor. You can make it look like whatever you wanted. That was the whole part of it. There's that scene where like the fat gross guy is inside like the hot blonde chick. He's controlling her.
What a nightmare! How dare they?
That's where it would be. Where it would go though.
Here, I'm posting it here. All right, I found the links finally. Here we go. Here, Aaron Moriarty's. I posted the links in the comic book section of the memes, and in the comic book section of the. Aaron Moriarty's face looks very different in her recent posts. And then somebody's like, "Is that makeup?" And then, in this thread here, people are like, Aaron Moriarty, known for playing Starlight and the Boys, looking a little different recently. And then they've got side-by-side comparisons to how she looks now versus how she looked.
Cheeks and lips for sure.
Oh, yeah, no. She definitely had lip fillers put in.
Eyebrow filler. Well, no, she's always had that forehead eyebrow thing. Like, the arches are the same angle. But there's something, maybe it's just the cheeks, how bad they are. Lips and cheeks for sure.
She definitely, so people are like, they think they... Here it goes. Ban buccal fat removal for young celebrities. Oh, all right, so it's called buccal fat removal. Big regrets in 20 years. It's so bad, all it does is make you look older. Yeah, so they think they just had she had the baby fat sucked out of her face, but it makes her face super angular, like very sharp.
Well, you do have basically kind of a dimple crater where she didn't before, and that's due to the cheek being
right.
You see, yeah, it's bum. But that looks like more than just fat tuck. That looks like it was pulled in from that angle. Unless that's part of it, I mean, I've never turned into a skeleton.
Yeah, no, I kind of liked her baby fat, man. I think
did too. Yeah. I really liked her. Like, I didn't even really notice her that much. I don't know why, but
yeah,
before and after, yeah, I definitely dig the original, the OG.
Yeah, the OG, dude.
I want your OG face. Take that face off your head.
But yeah, it's what's wild is like that's it. Like you do that, there's no take backsies. Like that's a
Well,
wrap.
then you get into adding fat back into your face, but it never looks right because it's not your own face.
Yeah, no.
You go from that to I don't know. I don't get it. She was a pretty girl too. I mean, not that she's not.
Yeah, no. But you know, she's definitely now a little pulled back. You know, she
Yeah, the
definitely.
preference would be the OG. It's like when you get a cigar, you want a Cuban. You don't want, you know.
Do you think that's got to be Hollywood at work, right? Getting in people's heads.
I mean, here's more than likely, but that's at a certain point though. Like, we have to stop blaming the industry because the industry can't be that way anymore, right? Like, if somebody in these TV shows in this day and age says, "Hey, you need to lose some fucking weight for your role," they're gonna be ousted like fucking immediately. So like, if she's doing that, it's either her own perception of what needs to be done or what she wants. Like, maybe her, you know, she's been looking in the mirror going, I hate my fucking cheeks, and then I could be this and that, because she's not big in any way. She's a thin girl. Like, so it's the same reason people like that get tummy tucks, so their abs start to show, even though they're not overweight at all. Like, I would have to hope or assume, because of the way the industry has gone, if she's making those choices, like, she's doing it for her.
Oof.
And even if it is her perception of like, I need this to advance and get further roles because I'm not getting any younger at 30, you know, like, maybe she might be looking at it that way, but I guarantee you I would highly doubt anybody said anything. Maybe Huey behind the scenes is kind of fat, yeah.
Fucking Quaid, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah,
Jack Quaid.
Quaid's over here, like, you know, first season, it was really unbelievable that you would date me. Now, Porker, I don't know.
No? Yeah.
He's like, you know, I'm gonna suck in my cheeks and I'll fucking show you, Huey Jack Quaid.
Huey Jack.
Dude, he's got a name like you would find in an 80s movie. Like, literally, what was Arnold's first name in Total Recall? Because it was Quaid was his last name.
Yeah.
I am not Quaid.
Quaid.
Fucking Jack Quaid. That is
Get
a
to the
movie star
reactor.
name.
Quaid.
Fucking Quado.
Yeah. Quado.
I mean, I do feel they missed, like, one of those, like, what the fuck from Arnold when that thing popped out. Just give me a...
Yeah.
Have you seen The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent with Nick Cage?
No, Nick Cage and Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, excellent movie.
Oh, I want to see it. That was on my list when I saw the trailer for it.
Quaid was Total Recall. Well, I can't remember do they ever say his first name? I think they do. I just can't remember what it was.
Quado was played by Dean Norris from Breaking Bad.
Not true. Quado was played by that other guy that was also in
Wait, all right,
and a bunch of 80s shit.
Is Quado because there's Quado the puppet and there's Quado the dude whose body is.
I always
being
just
used.
say Quado is the dude. Like, he's both roles in my mind. I'll get his name. I want to say it's Matt something, but I'm probably wrong. No, Dean Norris played the alien with the, like, half a vagina face. That was the friend of his prostitute girlfriend.
Prostitute girlfriend.
I can't remember the character's name, but it's basically he talks shit to Arnold. He's like, you know, you got a lot of balls showing your face here, and Arnold's like, look who's talking, because he's got half a face.
I'll show you balls on my face.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you kind of set yourself up for that one, buddy. Marshall Bell, I believe, is... Marshall Bell is the guy who is Quato. You know, that's a good point on the first or last name. I never thought of that. Let's see if... No, you know what? They only have him listed as Quaid, much like Cher. So yeah, he doesn't have a first name.
He's Beyonce.
Wait, what about... you know what? I'm gonna go investigate this right now because I own it on like every streaming platform. I really do need to find out because I thought in the scene... Douglas. His first name is Douglas Quaid. Because they say it in The Office when he goes to recall.
Wow.
Douglas Quaid is his first name.
Dougie Quaid.
I didn't even look it up. Now I just remembered. I cannot remember what his name is as the spy version of him though. Dean Norris's name was Tony in the movie.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony Dean
Douglas
Morris.
Quaid was his name. Dean Norris is also in Terminator 2. The scene where Dyson's holding the bomb and he's like, hey, how much? Look, I hold this. And then the SWAT guy was like, no. That was Dean Norris.
That's Dean Norris?
Yep.
Awesome. Fucking awesome. Love that.
He's actually been in so you know how like Michael Bay uses the same sort of background paramilitary looking dudes in every fucking movie?
Yeah.
Dean Norris was that character for a lot of the 80s and 90s, like Beverly Hills Cop 2, he plays, I think, a cop in the background. He was like that sort of like, he's the go-to for your background SWAT, your background cop, your background bad guy. Pretty sure he's in one of the Lethal Weapons. I think he's one of the cops that busts or is watching, was one of their friendly kind of cops of the two of them. I gotta watch the Lethal Weapon movies again. I don't watch them a lot.
He's the lethal weapon in the movie.
Mel Gibson is, yes. And then eventually Joe Pesci becomes Lethal Weapon.
At any point does Sandra Bernhardt become the lethal weapon?
Oh, God.
Oh, why the fuck? Wow, dude. Fuck me. That would a callback. I think all
I
two
can do
people
action. I could do comedy.
Dude, what the fuck, man? God, dude. If you had asked me, if you had put a gun to my head 5 minutes ago and say, name this actress, I would have said, I don't know who that is. I mean, I don't know her fucking name, but my God. Ugh.
There's a Bernhardt here playing Riggs.
So stupid.
Dude, Danny Glover would have backed out of the project.
Yes.
He'd been like, I ain't got time for this shit. You told me Mel Gibson, Mad Max boy. You told me that. I'm out of here. You told me the crazy Australian plays a crazy American. I got it. We're good. But not this. Not this. Anything but this.
Not like this.
Yeah. I'm out of here. They want to do a Lean On Me sequel. I'm going to be in that.
Yoji, big Sandra Bernhardt fan. Huge.
Oof. I'm sorry. I wish you had better taste.
God. It's a deep cut. It's like a deep fucking E-list celebrity deep cut from the fucking 80s and 90s.
Yeah, like, I'll put it this way. So unknown, she probably doesn't even have a cameo. Is she alive?
Is she even alive?
I should look that up, maybe. We could be ripping on her for no reason. Well, no, there's a reason. But, you know, where she's...
Yeah, she sucks.
Oh, she's alive. She's... For one thing, she's 67 and from Flint, so we know what went wrong. You know,
yeah, the water.
Fucking Flint. Dude, she's a boomer. She's got her own website. Let's see how, like, old... That's actually not a bad website.
I'm surprised she doesn't have a app like Jeremy Renner.
Jeremy Renner has an app?
No, dude, you didn't know about the Jeremy Renner app?
No.
Oh
What?
my God. Yoji, do you have any links to the Jeremy Renner app articles? He probably no. That's too much.
There was a moment where she didn't have a bad body, but definitely a bag lady it would need to be. Dude, on her like website homepage, she's got like photos of like her modeling photos with her tits out.
Oh boy. Well, you know, dude. Well, you know, when you're in your 60s and you got like your tits in your like 20s and 30s,
you don't have that anymore.
You're probably like, they're pretty nice, right?
Like, remember when they were this good?
Remember when they were
Back in
nice?
1952?
They were nice, Sandra Bernhardt. They were.
They were.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Now
Sorry, your face was always that way.
Now get back in Lake Michigan.
Yeah, go back to Flint, drink your fire water, shut the fuck up.
Drink your sludge water.
Yeah. So I know, the chemicals burned my water. Shut up. Dude, that's still not fixed, by the way.
Oh, here we go. Wow, Yoji found it. Thank you, Yoji.
Oh.
Yoji's a fucking hero of the stream, as per usual. Here. Oh my God. Yes, Jeremy Renner had an app, but trolls forced him to shut it down. Sorry, Jeremy Renner fans. There is no longer an official app for that. On Wednesday, the Avengers actor announced... This is back in 19. On Wednesday, the Avengers actor announced he was shutting down his app after it jumped the shark, literally. It has since been pulled from various app stores where it had been available for download. What was supposed to be a place for fans to connect with each other has turned into a place that is everything I detest and can't or won't condone. Jeremy Renner, my sincere apologies for this, to have not turned out the way it was intended. Despite its intentions, the app had been co-opted by users there to disrupt the official digital destination for Jeremy Renner love by impersonating various individuals, including Renner, and posting content to upset others. Non-Renner devotees may be surprised to learn the Jeremy Renner app even existed. Let me see if I can scroll down.
I just like how pompous are you?
Here.
Like, I would have joined that app and been like, "Yo, I loved you in National Lampoon's Senior Trip."
Here. I broke the official Jeremy Renner app by posting the word porno on it. The butterfly effect is the idea that a solitary flap of a butterfly's wings will eventually result in a hurricane halfway across the globe. In the interest of moving forward as a society, and because I don't think I've seen a butterfly in like 4 years, I believe it's time to retire this term and go with something a little different. The porno effect. I single-handedly obliterated the Jeremy Renner app. The first thing you will find when you install the official Jeremy Renner app is a video which I would describe as essentially the Renner-fied version of the infamous Garth Brooks' first Facebook post. Jeremy attempts to explain exactly what his app does, and in so doing delivers an excellent impression of someone who has never heard of either Jeremy Renner or apps. Also, maybe this was just on my device, but the video seemed to cut out before he held up today's newspaper as proof of life. Let's see. The second thing you'll find upon installing the app, if you have not already installed the official Jeremy Renner app, please feel free to take this parenthetical as an opportunity to do so. It is that every push notification you receive through the app looks as though it's coming directly from Mr. Renner himself. You will soon notice that you will receive a push notification every time somebody replies to you. What this means, as you've probably figured out by now, is that if you post "Looking good, Mr. Renner" under a blurry video of Jeremy driving a dump truck into someone named Football Jersey 97 replies with "There is diarrhea shooting out of my penis," your phone will buzz and you will receive a notification with the words "Jeremy Renner hyphen there is diarrhea shooting out of my penis" next to a little picture of Jeremy Renner's face. Now I do not develop personalized vanity apps for celebrities. However, if I did develop personalized vanity apps for celebrities, I think one of the things I would try to avoid just right off the bat before we got into much of the complicated stuff would be any situation where it is extremely easy to make it look like the celebrity in question was personally messaging you about the stream of diarrhea shooting out of their penis. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Jeremy Renner has diarrhea shooting out of his penis. Oh no. That's an amazing blow up in his face.
Okay. So let me show you where things really went off the rails.
Oh, that wasn't when things went off the rails. That was just a hitch.
So this is this person took it. Get the fuck out of here, Deadspin. So this person posted this photo. This is on the Jeremy Renner app itself, and it's from Jeremy Renner, and it says, "Have a rockin' weekend, everyone. What's the plan?"
Oh no.
And somebody wrote hearts. Somebody wrote, "How cool is this?" And Stephen Heck, the writer of this article, wrote, "I will be looking at porno on my computer." I put my phone down, satisfied that I had successfully claimed the mantle of first guy to post the word porno on the official Jeremy Renner app. A few minutes later, I saw this. Jeremy Renner. This is what he's talking about. This is what the notifications look like. Jeremy Renner, at Stephen Heck. Nasty! Not cool. I'm not going to lie to you. For about 12 seconds, I truly believed that the actor Jeremy Renner thought porno was nasty. Then I discovered that this message had actually been sent by my friend. And that, as previously mentioned, every official Jeremy Renner app push notification was cleverly disguised to trick unassuming Marvel fans into thinking Hawkeye had actually said "what's up" to them. I posted screen grabs on Twitter. Everyone had a good laugh, and then I went through my weekend plans. A camping trip, not the porno thing. A job well done, I thought, and that seemed to be that. It was not. When I arrived back in civilization on Sunday afternoon, the calm, welcoming landscape of the official Jeremy Renner app that I had grown to love over the past weekend appeared to have been irreversibly shattered. Dozens of false Renners had sprouted up, sowing chaos and pretending to like porno. Legitimate Renner fans were rightfully confused and terrified. Someone was on there pretending to be Casey Anthony. much like the movie that had made Jeremy Renner a star, The Locker app. Oh my god. I'm not going to say that joke. It's too bad. Lots of people were posting porno on it. I have not seen the movie in question. Jeremy, I would love to, but I'm currently looking at some porno. Warning, this is a big porno trolls. Do not engage with him.
Don't engage the porno trolls.
I soon found myself unable to post on my old account, although I was still able to listen to Jeremy Renner's music, which is something that generally only happens if you're intimately familiar with the phrase, because you listen to 30-odd foot of grunts. I was forced to register a new account to voice my displeasure. It was banned just as quickly. Jeremy Renner writes, Happy Ren's Day. Jeremy Renner Porno Truth writes, without freedom of speech, there is no modern world, just a barbaric one. I was one more Renner banning away from changing my Twitter profile picture to an ancient Greek statue and becoming very concerned about the decline of the West. When I decided that enough was enough, it was time to step back. There was nothing else I could do. We were stuck at an impasse. Jeremy Renner would never respect porno, and I would never be allowed to post on his official app in a misguided attempt to convince him to respect porno. These two reviews offer a succinct summary of what exactly happened to the official Jeremy Renner app over the past couple of weeks. Trolls are invading both the main and fan feeds. Some go as far as to pose as well-known fans and celebs, Jeremy Renner himself. There is even debate on whether someone is posing as a member of the app's development team. Could trolls be dealt with already? It's going on for 3+ weeks now. Would consider changing my rating if/when things change for the better. Finally, an app that isn't afraid to be Casey Anthony positive.
I've been looking my whole life.
For some context, and so future generations understand what happened here, this was the official Jeremy Renner app in July 2019. This is how I think we should all choose to remember it. Several sincere replies to a black and white photo of Jeremy Renner that looks like the cover of an Animorphs book about to rat pack Several sincere replies to a black and white photo of Jeremy Renner that looks like the cover of an Animorphs book about to rat pack impersonator turning into an actual rat. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July, everyone. Mr. Renner, I'm sorry that your official app has been overrun with hundreds of people pretending to either be you, your twin brother, failed clones of you, successful clones of you, or various other former Major League Baseball players for reasons that are still unclear to me. As a form of penance, I have left you a 5-star review. Hey man, sorry about posting the word porno on your app. I didn't really think it would completely fuck up your whole deal on here. I thought you were pretty good at that Bourne movie, and I'm not 100% sure you were actually in now that I'm typing this out. Heartbreaking development in the Jeremy Renner app. App coming down very soon. No, Jeremy, please. I'm so sorry for the rude people. You'll always have my support. And there you go. I could only
He's
assume...
got my support as well. I love you, Mr. Renner, and the fact that you're going to be watching porno this weekend.
I can only imagine that Jeremy Renner. It probably didn't stop at the Casey Anthony stuff. I can only imagine what else was being posted on there.
My impression of Jeremy Renner, the moment his team told him they had to shut down the app. I told you it was a stupid fucking idea.
Right?
He probably had no idea what was going on with it at all.
Oh, absolutely not. They were probably they were probably just trying to get in on the microtransaction thing.
Well, it's a way to sell NFTs.
Well, this is 2019.
All sorts of shit I mean, it's a fucking dumb idea at best.
What is up? What is up, 2 Oak? Hello, 2 Oak. Welcome back. Bale went to go take a shower. That dirty bird. Oh wow! All right, he's out.
Damn rude.
What a rude little pig.
How dare he clean himself?
What did you eat for breakfast?
Me? Not a thing.
Nothing?
I actually haven't eaten today.
Good for you, man. You doing intermittent fasting?
That wasn't the intention, and that's basically what it's developed into. I don't generally eat during the day. If I do, it's because my system is like, dude, you're hungry. You need to really eat something. But yeah, no, I have not eaten today yet. We have, my wife, we go to Sam's Club and we found this fucking thing called, it was a frozen entree called a Mexican meatloaf. And like, for like 3 weeks in a row, I had considered it. And then she's just like, just fucking get it. So we did. And then we also bought, you know how like they have lote on the street? Like the street corn?
Mm.
Well, they had a frozen version of that. And last night we were like, what should we make for dinner tomorrow? And I was like, Mexican meatloaf and elote. So we'll see how that is at some point tonight. I like to eat with her. I try not to eat, you know, unless I have to, because I really need to eat something. But like, generally speaking, I will try to wait to eat dinner with her.
All right. Okay. Do you watch cooking shows on Netflix? Or
I haven't really watched any on Netflix. I was a big fan of like Hell's Kitchen and those type shows. My wife and I watch a lot of MasterChef.
sure.
I haven't really
sure,
watched
sure.
any of the ones on Netflix.
What about any? Are you a big Guy Fieri fan?
I am a Dine-Ins, Drive-Ins, and Jives fan, yes. And I even watch this guy's groceries games.
Sure, that's a fun one. He's got a bunch, right? He's got the one with his kids.
That
too, I
dude's
think?
got so many different products, yeah. I don't give a fuck about his kids, though.
Get the fuck out of here, Fieri's kids.
All I need is a bunch of more white people with frosted tips around me. I only want one Fieri.
There can be only one Fieri. What's up, Pedro? Welcome back, Bale.
Black baby. He's here to defend Fieris. The Fieri clan must live on.
He's here to defend Guy Fieri's honor.
I don't know who that is.
Nor should you.
You get out of here.
He's kind of like, his hair is kind of like Bob Ross's hair, where it's like it's become, you know, like Bob Ross had that hair, that like very 1960s, 1970s style hair cut.
I mean, he had an afro.
Yeah, he had that, but he had that into like deep into the 80s.
Yeah, he had the white dude afro.
Way after it was in style, right? Long after. Guy Fieri has a haircut circa 2002, but because
Yeah, he's basically the singer of Smash Mouth, and him had the same style.
yeah, but that is, you know, that's long gone. That's a bygone era cut. But because it's his signature hair. He's just kind of stuck. He's stuck in this hair limbo.
Oh, he has to keep it.
Yeah, Bob Ross, like, it was part of his shtick, so he couldn't change it. You know, even if he wanted to change it, he couldn't change it.
That sucks.
Whatever, dude. Guy Fieri's a fucking bazillionaire, so he's not getting any sympathy from me.
Yeah, he's worth like a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, no. Guy's worth a fucking bajillion dollars.
The guy's fucking stoneless. He doesn't care about your opinion on his hair.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's what if like you saw him in person and I'm like, your fucking hair is stupid, and he's like, that hurts my feeling.
Do you think you could fuck
can
up
always work
Guy Fieri in a
Cali,
fight?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about Bobby Flay?
Yeah.
I think Bobby Flay might put up a, you know, I don't think he'd cause you any trouble, but I think you're gonna get more.
Yeah, I think he'd get more licks in. He also, it depends, because I think Bobby Flay might be shorter, than he looks on TV.
Bobby Flay's got that wife-beating look about him too.
Yeah, he does, but he's also like, if you ever seen him on MasterChef, he's also real sweet with the kids.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Food Network gave him a massive multi-year contract. Guy Fieri's $80 million 3-year contract with Food Network boils down to roughly $27 million in yearly compensation through 2024. Overall, the new deal represents a $50 million raise from Fieri's previous agreement with the network. Fuck Jesus me, man.
Christ. Hey, man, that shit is middle America. Fucking soaks that shit up.
Yeah, they love his fat fucking frosted tip.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go eat a burger and gain another 10.
God, good. Yeah, fuck it. Listen, man. There's worse ways to make a buck. You could be at the Bunny Ranch.
I mean, he does like a lot of shit for like he's been helping the restaurant industry a lot too. He's got like a organization that's all about during the pandemic was trying to get these people money. So like, he's probably a pretty decent dude. He's just like he's a drinker for one thing.
He's a fucking booze bag. He's a booze hound.
Yeah. So like that's like you saw that video of him getting into that like drunken fight with his hairstylist.
No, what was he? What the fuck is he fighting his hairstyles about?
There was a TMZ video where he gets into like a shouting match or something, and like I think his hairstylist jumps out of the truck and like hits him.
It's a man or a woman?
The man.
Okay. God, she's a bitch. She's a beast.
Right, she's just fucking 6'4", 250 something. It's like I like my hairstylist to be big women. Well, all right. But yeah, no, his hairstyle. I guess it's they were both hammered, but like I read a Rolling Stone article with him like 5 years ago or so maybe, and the whole thing was like the guy spent the weekend at his like ranch, and all they did was fucking drink. So it's like the dude's a drinker. I think is it. You know, if he's got any issues, that would be probably the big one, because he likes the booze.
I like booze. I like sandwiches. I like pussy. That's how I roll. It's the Fieri
Opening
way.
a new strip club: booze, sandwiches, and pussy.
It's triple B's: booze, burgers, and pussy.
Yoji, you like Guy Fieri? Flavortown? Yoji, I'm asking if you've ever been to Flavortown. And thank you, Pedro. Pedro says, never fails to impress. Are you talking about my art? Or are you talking about the ridiculous shit we're talking about? Because either one of those would work. Yeah, you like where this is going? Baby? Yeah.
I developed it up for a more thicker chick.
More thicker lady, you mean?
Yeah.
Nah, I like my ladies lean. Like my brisket.
I mean, here's the thing. When I refer to thick women, I refer to more muscular women, more defined. Not just heavy.
When I refer to thick ladies, I refer to them as being sick. I want them a little sickly, a little weak, easier to capture.
Capture like their Pokemon?
Yeah, gotta catch them all. I don't care for him, but I don't rage about it.
So, I'm gonna go to bed.
You want to sleep? Sleepy?
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m.
Alright, good night, kiddo. Bale's got sleeping to do.
Cleaning and sleeping.
Man, oh dude, I heard they caught that guy that shot up your city.
Yeah, Highland Park. Yeah, I guess they did get him. Some complete waste of fucking human flesh. I don't know why we arrest these people. Just shoot them to death.
Yeah, no, I mean,
What a
like,
fucking waste of time.
Like if you got him dead to rights, you know, like you caught him red-handed. There's no question about it. Just
Yeah,
fucking-
there doesn't need to be a trial. Just execute on site. Like, we don't need this guy to be wasting money of the taxpayers.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. How many people did he?
I think 6 dead, 14 or 16 wounded.
God damn it, dude! Fucking Christ! What a fucking animal! What kind of lunatic was he?
I don't know. They're not releasing it, I don't know what he is. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't know. Politically, they're holding it. I don't know. By the look of the guy, he doesn't scream Republican to me, but he screams fucking psycho. Like he's, it's like every other one of these fucking shooters.
I saw a photo of him dressed up as Where's Waldo at a Trump rally, which was weird. Which is fucking weird, dude.
So death toll is actually at 7. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess he had a YouTube channel. I think he was just a fucking psycho. I don't even know if there is political affiliation behind this one.
Sometimes there isn't. Sometimes it's just people are fucking crazy.
Crazy's crazy.
He sang about killing people. Was he doing TikTok dances? He's like gyrating. He's doing like cat eyes and like pouncing around, talking about, the final solution or whatever the fuck.
I saw a YouTube video that he had that was it was just like a trippy fucking weird type thing.
It was a Minecraft stream.
Yeah, I mean the dude was there's somebody should have been paying attention to the kid to know that there was some trouble there. But
Well, that's a complete fucking.
I mean, from
nightmare.
what I've heard, he was on a fucking rooftop and he had an AK-15, which is, I mean, it's a 7.62 rifle, so it's a high caliber rifle, semi-automatic.
I guess
apparently had a scope and everything on it, so.
Jeez.
He was prepared.
That's a lot of crazy, man.
It's also a lot of money. I mean, that weapon.
Not
his
cheap.
Setup's probably $2,000. So, where was his money coming from?
Well, I mean,
but then again, I guess when you're going to end it all, and you figure you're gonna die.
I mean, like if you're
not
making
really looking to save for college.
If you're making $15 to $20 minimum wage McDonald's, and you're living at home, you could squirrel away $2,000 in a long enough time frame.
Yeah, especially if your goal was that was your only goal in life.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the minimum wage in Chicago? Is it $15?
It might be, or soon. I think it might be 13.
Yeah, no, dude. If you're doing part time, 30 hours a week, $15 an hour, 30 hours a week for a month, that's $1,800 a month. I mean.
But he's not in Chicago. Highland might not have the same minimum. If it's out of Cook County, I don't think they have any control of it.
I mean, he could have been dealing drugs. I mean, like, God knows, Like
like I said, it's not hard to squirrel away that much money when you're looking to end everything.
Yeah, like when that's your plan, when your game plan is like, this is.
Presumably, you're gonna die from what you have planned.
Right. I mean, listen, dude, drug addicts come up with all kinds of, like they come up with money when need be. I'm sure this lunatic, figured out something. Unfortunately, you'd imagine, man. Like, what if, what if you had that same kind of dedication to something like was, instead of working super hard or squirreling away or scheming away a couple grand in money to get yourself armed to the teeth, what if you put that kind of dedication to, like, I don't know, man, helping out a fucking food bank or soup kitchen or,
Well, yeah, but you're trying to associate logic to where there isn't.
I know.
He was always gone.
Right. No, you're right. It's just, it fucking, when it's laid bare like that, it sucks.
That is one of the problems I think we have countrywide as far as mental illness is we try to put logic to illogical behavior, and that's you're never gonna. Like, my dad has that problem because my mom had issues. She was just like a compulsive liar and blah blah blah, and he tries to, he'll bring it up, and I don't understand why she would do this, and it's like, well, you're trying to understand illogical behavior with logic. It's never gonna happen.
The bullets didn't kill people, it tore through them. Oh yeah, I guess if it's that high caliber a weapon.
Yeah, 7.62 round's a nasty round.
Yeah, it's not like you're shooting with a pea shooter, you know. Fuck me, man. Yeah, no, dude, I'm one of the people where I don't think that dude should be in jail. I think he shouldn't be a burden to taxpayers. He should be just taken out.
I think if you're a shooter of any kind and you do damage and you're caught red-handed, you should be shot on sight. There shouldn't. I don't buy into this. You know, well, the school shooter was arrested, but you shoot black people type thing. But there is some correctness there when it's like, why are we trying to take these people alive? What's the fucking point? Like they clearly they're guilty of slaughtering people. What's the point of the trial? Put them down. They're a rabid dog.
No, you won't get any argument from me on that one. Yo, do you like this piece? You got what I'm going for here? Kind of finger guns to the head, but it's like her hair looks like it's... You get it, right, Yoji? God, man, just tearing through people. Yeah, and there was wasn't there shooting also in Philly? Same day?
I mean, the truth is your average weekend in the inner cities of Chicago is worse than it, but still.
I just woke up. Rock. What? Good morning, Yoji. There was also a shooting in Philly. I think it was also like a parade type shoot, you know? Like I think it wasn't just a random, you know. I mean, at least that's my interpretation.
Yeah, this one seemed very much coordinated.
What the fuck, man? Here, Yoji's putting up the article. 2 cops shot during Philly... Oh, man. 2 cops shot during Philly July 4th fireworks. ID'd, $20K award for arrest. Philly's police union is offering $20,000 reward for information leading to the arrest of a suspect in a bizarre and so far unexplained gunfire that injured 2 police officers during the city's annual July 4th fireworks show on the Ben Franklin Parkway. Christ almighty, man. Black cop got shot in the head. Luckily, it was just a graze, but it, you know, they say he was inches away from it being a funeral. What the fuck, man? Officer shooting. Yeah, dude, people are just trying to go to the goddamn parade. Meanwhile, in Boston, let's see. White supremacist march in Boston. Sorry. White supremacist march in Boston prompts calls for action from black leaders. Oh, let's see this. Boston officials are responding to the growing threat of white supremacists just days after Patriot Front members. Patriot Front. Oh, is that the name of the organization? Just days after Patriot Front members
Supposedly
marched through the city and reportedly assaulted a black man. We know these threats are continuing to escalate across the country and that Boston must be the leading light. Nah, I don't think anybody's looking to Boston to be the leading light of anything, but okay. Boston must be the leading light in how we are acting in a coordinated way and tackling and supporting our community members. Oh man, the ADL, dude, the Anti-Defamation League, which tracks hate groups nationwide, has called Patriot Front a white supremacist group that spreads racism, anti-Semitism, and other forms of hate online. Is there any like merit to this, dude? I don't trust the fucking ADL at all. They've gotten shit wrong in the past.
I don't know. Odds are it's probably. I mean, odds are it's probably racist on the site, but like they're equating it to the Klan, as they always do.
The group marched in Boston on Saturday with concealed faces and flags, wearing shirts that read "Reclaim America." I mean, that doesn't sound great.
I just want to argue that the whole mask things is null and void when these people didn't speak out about Antifa. Like, I'm not supporting anybody or anything. I'm just saying it's all hypocrisy at this point when there's bias and anything. If they are, then, you know, it is what it is. I guess, I don't know, we've made the argument of allowing everybody to run their protests and run their things, and if they're non-violent, you know, you fought for that, didn't you?
The U.S. District Attorney said officials are working hard to make sure that if there are any federal charges we can bring, or if there are any state charges that can be brought, they will not yet release special. But did they? Like, what's the deal? Like, they will not yet release the information shared at the briefing to public. The government cannot track or monitor domestic groups based on their ideology, but can take action based on a threat or execution of violence, right? Because again, it's legal, it's backwards, and I'm obviously, along with any sane person, would absolutely denounce any of this horrible ideology. And again, marching around saying "Reclaim America," it's suspect as fuck. You know, who exactly you're trying to reclaim America from. And you know, if they did specifically target anybody with violence based on their race.
Well, that's the thing, is from what I've understood, there is no violent targets. It's essentially they showed up with their own sort of horse shit, whether it's racist or not. Like, if they're not being violent, like, what is it called? Patriot Front?
Yes.
I'm afraid to look up what it actually is. Not being put on a fucking list.
Yeah. Your CIA agent is going to be like, oh,
where do I even go to find, like, I literally type in Patriot Front, right? And I can't find anything of their direct. It's other people's, let's see, what does Wikipedia say? American white nationalist and neo-Nazi or neo-fascist hate group, not neo-Nazi necessarily, part of the broader alt-right movement. I like how it's part of the broader. So wait, I'm sorry, but like alt-right, if it's part of that, wouldn't it all be? Anyways, we'll ignore the fallacy of that. During the aftermath, the Unite the Right rally, the group maintains America. Can I get a link so I can be put on an FBI list to see what the fuck they are? Patriot Front website, maybe? I don't know.
Oh boy. Where do I sign up?
PatriotFront.us. Reclaim America. Liberty, Revolution, Revival, America, corrupted and effective state. I mean, this is... everything on their front, it's very much corporatized. There isn't racism. It shows them at their rallies. Their banners say "Reclaim America." They have men with marching drums. They do have masks, but once again, I think anybody, if you didn't call out Antifa for these same behaviors while they were running amok, then I think you're...
Any black people in the mix?
I'm looking. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I fucking doubt it. Let's be real. These dudes probably are in a fucking racist organization.
No, listen. You're right. We should hear him out.
I think this brother. I think that might be a Hispanic fella, but I don't.
He might just be Italian.
They're all wearing masks. Some of these dudes, yeah, they might just be fucking tan for all I know. Some of them. I mean, here's the thing, right? And I know this is gonna sound bad, and everybody's gonna take it fucking bad, right? But every other fucking special interest group, every person of color, is allowed to have. You can't ask them why they don't have any white people in their group. Why? Because fuck white people. We don't have. Why should they be in our group? So like, while these dudes probably are racist pieces of shit, I think the idea of like, let's say there is a group and it's a white person group, not like, hey, you got to be white to be in here, but that's what the collective decide want to join in together. Like, that's a different story. Like, we do have this weird thing of like, oh, that's an all white people group. Well, why don't you have any people of color? And it's like, because they didn't come? I don't know. We fucking went to the local goddamn gym. Like, what do you want from us? Like, I don't know what, like,
we passed out
some
flyers.
things just, this is a very white group. I don't know, man. I'm just reading some of their bullshit they got on their website to see, like, what their fucking stance are. And more than, it's a lot of the regurgitated MAGA shit.
Oh, boy.
No more foreign wars is one of the things they have. Let's see. I mean, it's not like they're going around spray painting racial epithets. They don't use anything beyond the American flag colors for any of their typography or signs. Better dead than red, I think, is talking against Russia.
Okay.
One of their signs says, life, our nation, liberty, our people, victory of the American SP something. Let's see, I'm just looking. They have a lot of photos of their posters, so I'm trying to see like a big one to see what these things fucking say. Like, they do.
What's up,
so
John?
this would piss off indigenous people. They do have one that's a stamp that shows the United States from the geographical map, and it says "not stolen, conquered."
Oh, boy.
Technically true.
It's not false, but goddamn, Jesus Christ, man.
I mean, no more foreign wars seems to be a big thing with that, and I don't disagree with that.
That's fair. Well, you got me there.
I will say it does seem to be, from what I can tell, all white fellas. Better dead than red. That's another anti-Russian. They don't use.
It's not looking great.
They don't use the. They use the bicentennial flag with the 13 stars. They don't use the Confederate, which bicentennial isn't a racist flag. It's the 13 star flag. That's all it is. But that's the that's would be symbolizing essentially the 13 states that they support.
Yeah, the 13 states.
They're big America first. Defend American labor, which I don't disagree with necessarily. I guess that's one of those, depends on how it's
You know what it is that I think they probably get you. They get you with the stuff that's reasonable, no more foreign wars.
Well, these are shit. They're showing photos of them graffitiing on underpasses and shit.
Oh my god.
Now the Reclaim America thing. When Trump did it, it was a political thing. It was fuck the Democrats. We need to reclaim our country from them. What they're saying reclaim it from is what do you mean?
Yeah, how about a little specificity? Reclaim it from who exactly?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
because
that's the problem. Is you ask them behind. You actually get in discussions with these psychos, and it's like, reclaim the country from who? And it's like, well, the Jews, of course. It's like, well, okay, we know who you are.
Yeah. Well, it can't be the natives because we conquered them. So who else you got?
Yeah, exactly. You think I'm worried about the POCs? It's the Jews. Oh god, we get it. You're fucking psychopath. Okay. I haven't. Once again. Okay, so here's an actual. Some form of it's got writing on it. Maybe I can actually read the fucking thing. Can't zoom in because Patriot Front doesn't have that technology, I guess.
Patriot Front.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like one of those like potentially white power organizations, but they've corporatized, so you don't see any single.
Right, because they can't.
There is no outward-facing indication of any sort of white alliance. It's
right.
And here's the thing: the group may not be that, but the fact is, from what you're showing in your own photographs. It's all whiteys.
It's not looking great.
It's just whiteys. And it's like, you know what? In this day and age, with everything that's gone on, I'm not going to hold the mask thing that they all wear masks. It's easy to get doxxed. It's easy to get whatever. I don't think that with everything that's gone on, especially with when nobody calling out Antifa when they were wearing gas masks and burning down cities, I think that one's just null and void. You guys played that one out and you fucking ruined it.
Did you know that there are only 5 pure races for humans? What are you, fucking Voldemort over here? What are you talking about?
Right, this guy's the uber racist. He's like, I know them and I'm going to destroy them.
He's over here talking like Avatar the Airbender.
Right, fucking Thanos is in the chat, everybody.
Dude. Kennedy, poor timing, man. I'm about to
What's going
sign
on?
off,
You
dude.
about to take off?
Yeah, it's 8
Alright.
p.m.
Who needs you?
Oops, sorry about that. Sorry for booping the
Damn.
thing. Yeah, I've been on 4 hours 20 minutes, which is too many
I recall
hours.
that you signed on early.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to sign on early. This was nice.
Alright,
This
get
was
outta
nice.
here.
I thought
Who
you were
needs you?
enjoying your late nights.
I like them both, man. You know, in a lovely world, I would like do like a 2-hour afternoon stream and then do like a 2-hour fucking like after like late night hang stream same day. You know, cut loose a little bit, no camera, just fucking focus on getting drawings done.
Oh, wrong show.
How dare you? All right, Matt, thanks for hanging out. Eric,
outta here.
you too, buddy.
We'll talk to you later.
I see you guys are chatting in our group chat. I'm looking forward to catching up.
All right.
Later.
Bye.
See you later.
Everybody.
See ya. See ya.
Later, nerditude. Bye. Bye, everybody.